right, welcome for joining us. Thanks so much. Group 9. Session 20.
Yeah, buddy.
We
Yeah,
really
buddy.
need
The
to
big
decide on
2-0.
a name.
Yeah, the big 2-0. And you haven't come up with a name yet. Pathetic.
We also haven't been to a city yet where it's been important yet.
Come on, we've been to High Rock twice. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Not a city.
High Rock doesn't count.
High Rock. Yeah. Okay. So what did we do in the last session, session 19? Well, we looted Etherin's Hoard. We found those magical items, a bunch of gold, right? Some coin, right? So we got Ring of Animal Influence, a wand of Winter, a Dwarven Plate, the King's Crown. The coin is high valued. I think we put that into the group sheet as well. We used that to purchase things when we got back to Monsag. Most likely use it when we get to Athema for other things, or in other town cities. We just decided to bypass, keep going. Now, when we were doing our looting, there was an appearance, particularly by a figure. This is the Master of Dragons. They were alongside Balrugar's spawn, so the same Orbis kind of flying creatures wielding that powerful magic. And many of their different rays that they can kind of use. They brought some information to you that I'm going to just condense, not get into everything. They spoke about their new age of this new age of magic that they wanted to kind of unleash. They talked about the upbringing kind of in the way of what they wanted to do, this whole like god kind of thing, mortal to god dynamic. And they gave warnings. So the two kind of warnings said you continue to bind yourselves to morals and traditions, right? And then the other one was you bend the knee, kind of see the fault world, find allies, right? So like it's almost as if you like stick to yourself and your guns, right? And you really hold that high pedestal and you're sitting up top of there, you might find loss, right? But if you instead decide to kind of see the cracks in the world that's around you, and see that there's some faults in even yourselves, that perhaps you could be allies. Now, regardless of how you feel about that, that's kind of the two warnings. And I think that that situation, no one wanted to make the person upset with how much threat that power the person had, as well as all of Balrugar's spawn there in the dragon's chamber, the lair. There was the last thing that they said, and so they said there's actually two things they said. The first was you'll be kind of needed in the future, that you'll be allies. So they said regardless of what you might decide, what you might do, eventually you'll have to come together, which was very interesting. And then the last thing they said was that they would pay a debt, perhaps. When we meet next, I will pay that debt. So that was based on the information you all were kind of giving them, and this dialogue, right, that was kind of happening. And then we got to some intimidation and like, oh, don't unleash your power. But all in all, it was okay, considering everything that had happened. The Giants are now kind of resorting to their former selves. This is showcased on the journey home to Monsag. We have the numerous Frost Giant clans that would be kind of going in contention. I listed those clans in chat. Donlin, you spoke with Giant Isog of Clan Gunsen. Again, just giving information about the clans, right, about what might happen, that sort of thing. Then we had the Susprog Helga, who apparently will bear a child. Cadence child, and another Susprog. With the Etherin Spirit Unleash, used that magic, that chaos, and was able to funnel it through, and also create the Vulhinder, which is a fancy with the Winter Wolves. So they use the Winter Wolf stat block in many different ways, and they brought them forth from the materials that you gave them, and they were kind of invigorated with the spirits. So more than welcome to role play with them or get to know them if you want. We do have little stories I typed up for them. So, but now they're just going to serve, and they're going to have one with the pack, which is Brunda, and they're going to be at your command. So just like any sort of summon. All right, so now we have kind of crafts. We actually have roles, so we're gonna go through with the roles first. So even though we might be, even though it might be kind of like getting this stuff early, right? It just gives us a little bit of chance to not switch over to crafting like mid-session. So we have roles to make. So I know what you're doing with roles, David, but you, Dustin, said you want to make what?
I'm making some more of those hand explosives, or attempting to anyway. The what do they call them? Mini explosives is what we have in right now.
Yeah.
Yes.
Let's see here. So we were changing one of the big ones into 3 of the small ones, right?
I believe that is correct. And I have 2 big ones left, so if I don't know how long the craft takes, I'm willing to do one or just both and knock it out so we don't have to do it again. Or try to anyway. I think we should have enough time in the 8 hours that we or how long do we have for crafting? 8 hours, right? What we said?
On the day of the axe talk, the picking up the reward. Then there was downtime afterward.
Okay. However many I can do out of the 2 large ones I have left.
Yeah, you'll be able to. They're just 2 crafts, so you'll be able to do them. We do have grenades though, so I'm gonna look at because I actually created grenades instead of.
Oh,
these.
did you? Okay.
I did, yeah. So I'm basically gonna convert it. Let's see. What we got. Yeah, you can make satchels.
Improvise C4.
All right, so alchemy is the tool here. The DC, it's an uncommon item. DC is 12.
So I'm proficient with alchemist supplies, but I don't think the tool proficiencies are working yet, right? Or because they weren't working. Just give it a try.
I don't see alchemist supplies in your inventory.
I should have them because I remember I asked you to switch them out before we began with something else, and I had the proficiency in it. I know.
Yeah,
I may have just forgotten inventory.
would have been there.
Sorry, I suck at this.
You don't suck. It's fine. Jeez. Why like beating yourself up, man?
Good.
Oh,
Pick up the arrows. Pick up the arrows. I mean, daggers.
So you're almost to the passive, but you're not because your intelligence isn't high enough. So you do have to roll for them. The DC is 12. You'll be +3 and +2. You get a +5 onto the roll. You have no rank in alchemy.
So should I roll supplies or just a straight D20 and add +5?
You could do either one, and you'll do it twice.
See how this works. Are you fucking kidding me?
All right.
2
is a
fingers.
fail.
Perfect.
The second one is a success. So in your character sheet, you should see in the features tab, there is a feature called Alchemist. It is just a feature that allows you to keep track of how many crafts you have. So you can actually do whatever value is in the left-hand side. It should be like 6 or something for you. You can just change that to 8 now because you have 8 successes. And you've gone through 1 successful craft. So eventually you get a kind of a discovery point for what you're doing. I'm going to go in through your inventory now and remove those explosives. And then I'm going to remove the mini explosives you currently have. And I'm going to put 6 of these satchels.
So I changed the alchemist to 8 out of 25. Do I change the discovery point to 1 out of 10?
You don't have a discovery point yet.
Okay.
You need to have
Okay.
3
Oh, is that the
successful-
25?
Yeah, you need to have.
When you
no,
get to
have-
25, you get
need to
1
have,
discovery.
You need to have 3 successful crafts. So that
Okay,
just keeps track
okay.
of how many you have. So
Okay. Easy enough.
I put 16 foot satchels in your inventory. Shit.
Yeah, just give them up. I need them all.
Okay, so these will function pretty much like the same. They'll have a DC of 13, so 10 plus your proficiency bonus. And their explosion is a radius of 10 feet, and they'll do 3d6 force damage. So they're pretty much the exact same that you were working with before. You have 6 of them. All right.
Alrighty. Works for me, thank you.
Oh yeah. Do you need a roll for any of your stuff?
So I'm looking at the spreadsheet. I think the precursors, Resistance, Devil Sight, Dark Vision, and Bane, those are all common. Potion of... Well, maybe not the Devil Sight. So the Potion of Dark Vision's common.
Yeah.
Potion of Devil Sight is rare.
Rare.
I think that's the only one I can't do with just my DC, because it's a
18.
14.
Yeah. So you'll be able to do everything passively except for the devil's side, which you'll have to roll. You have to meet the
Yeah.
You can't do it.
And
Okay.
I will allow you to do, since you're crafting 8 things, Jax, you only did 2 crafts. Jax, technically you can help him with the devil's sight one, because you're not doing 8 total crafts. You're only doing 2, Jax.
Yeah, I'll help him any way I can, obviously.
Okay.
For whatever he needs.
You can roll with it.
So 1d20 plus Wisdom plus Proficiency for the alchemy tools?
That's correct, yeah.
Okay,
Intelligence.
so 1d4 plus 7. 1d3 plus 7. There's 1. And here's the second. Cool.
All right, so with the advantage, you're able to have success. So, good job, Jack. You did it.
Yeah!
Thank you, Chief.
Yeah.
Let's go!
Much appreciated.
And now you should be able to use just the crafting manager, little
Yep.
hammer. You should pop it up, and you should be able to just convert those over to the actual potion.
Okay, I'll do that.
Yeah. And then you'll have 2 discovery points to work with. So,
And I get nothing off those. I was just helping him, right?
that's correct.
Perfect.
Look at you both. Nice job. That's it. That's all we
They're
got.
gonna make
Ready.
a craft. They're gonna make a crafter out of me yet, Michael. I'm telling you.
So
I said, do we want to resolve the discovery point crafting now or after the axe conversation?
Yeah, so that's a conversation. So you put in, David, your plan. You had 2 days of downtime that you wanted to take. What is the, the party seemed to be okay with that from the Discord, but obviously, to clarify, is everyone good with doing 2 days of downtime here?
I don't have any issues with it.
Yeah, I think I actually put that we should do 3, so that way the rest of us that are combat proficient can go like hunt stuff.
Oh yeah, you did, Deuce. I remember that.
Okay.
That was my counter offer.
So 3 days of downtime, it is. So what are we gonna do for the downtime activities? I know, David, you said you're gonna be working on the first day doing magical discovery.
That's a good question.
I'm going to go hunt. I don't remember what creature it was. I have to go back and look at the new crafting guide because he changed all my resources on me.
Wow.
Well,
I don't have the new one memorized yet.
The materials are all the same.
Yeah, stop being a
Yeah,
crybaby.
but there's things like jumping now that I didn't have to worry about before.
You're talking about the recipes. So now you're saying,
Yeah, all the recipes
the
are new.
recipes
Like,
changed. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so I don't remember
Well,
what I
the
need.
jumping is new. I mean, that was never changed.
Primal bone that I wanted. Sounds like what I wanted.
All right, so you're gonna go off of bounty. You're gonna do a
Yeah.
bounty activity.
Yeah.
Is it a tough one? 'Cause you also have to get your downtime to kind of go with where you're at too. I would assume, right? You can't just say, "I want to do this," without it being around.
Yeah, so if you're going to do like
I'm going
so
to
the
the
down
beach.
so the downtime activities they have to complete all at once. So Donlin's saying, "Hey,
Yeah.
I want to do 3 days because I want to complete this activity all at once, and I'm going to get 10 of a creature material, and the rarity is actually based on your artisan rank. So it's common if you don't have any rank. It's common if you're an apprentice, and then it'll go to fine exquisite if you're a journey or master. So you actually can get pretty good materials if you just take 3 days. But you don't have to do anything, by the way. So that's also something too. You don't have to take an activity. You know, Kaden, you can continue to make sweet love to the Susbrog and nurture your child.
Well, obviously, but I think in the process of that, he's going to try and have her teach him some basic giant speak. If he's going to raise a baby giant or half giant, he should probably at least know how to order a taco.
know how to order the language. Gotcha.
It's mithril that I'm after because I need mithril for my glaive. That's what I wanted. I was like, there was something that removed heavy, and I need a new glaive that I can use while I'm short.
You want to do piles?
But what are
of
you
missiles?
doing?
Have you
Douche?
tried just
Yeah.
not being short?
Yeah, that happens in 3 more levels.
What are
I
you
get
doing
to
for your
grow.
downtime?
I'm gonna go find mithril,
When you're
So you're doing the workshop?
the bounty.
bounty.
Oh, so you know what? I mean, I guess. So I'm looking for something as well, but mine's not horrible. I was looking for metal scrap.
One full of metal scraps from constructs.
Yeah. So if Deuce will have me along for those 3 days, I'll help him hunt if he'll help me hunt.
Yeah, that's fine. I guess I can deal with a tolling some more.
I mean, I guess I probably am a little taller than you.
A little? I'm like 2
a
foot
lot.
tall. My
a
glaive is probably like taller than you though.
All right, so Jax, you want to get a common handful of metal scraps stuff in the construct.
Yes, sir.
Pip.
Pip is going to be testing out. Obviously, he's going to go hang out with what you guys call the outcast giants occasionally,
The Breakfast Club.
Breakfast Club, and he's going to spend time with Isguy to get to know him a little better, and also practice using the new ring with like the animal handling and the talking to animals, and just try to pretty much all he's doing.
Yeah,
You're
just
gonna make some animal friends.
taking like leisure activity to kind of get the ring under control, like charm some animals, talk to them, right? I like it.
Figure out how things work, how
Yeah.
animals think,
Hanging out with the Breakfast Club. Love
They'll
it.
be heroes one day, mark my words.
And then Lance.
So, for the sling, would it be, I think, leather workers, or what would be the tool here? Or is it still alchemy because it's the enchantment on the sling?
Yeah, so that's why the magical discovery, the system we have, is say, hey, what tool would make sense. This is more of an enchantment upon the sling, not necessarily.
Because I'm using my existing sling.
Yeah, so you're kind of taking your existing sling or you're buying one, right? I mean, you're quickly making one. It's not difficult to do, and then you're just throwing enchantment on it.
Okay. So in this case, it's the same check, and over the course of those 2 days of magical discovery, Jax, would I have your assistance?
Sorry, man. I'm out hunting. Technically,
Jax goes for the bounty.
yeah.
So.
Could I seek any assistance amongst the giants? Either their smith or their herbalist. Would they? Because I mean, they know how to work with magical enchantments from dragon items.
I'll say that if you want to hook up with the Susbrog,
Well, hold on. She's now married, so very specific language.
Well, was it married or just
She's not
found?
married. She's just
Yeah.
it's just baby mama.
There's no drama there. Don't worry.
That's what the term is. Baby
That's just
mama.
baby
It's
mama.
baby mama.
Baby mama.
It's baby mama. No,
Hold
actually,
up.
you know, so Kanan is not taking really an activity like because in order to learn the whole language of giant, it's going to take 12 or whatever days it is.
Right.
It's a long time. So really, what Kanan's doing is just getting to know like some basic giant runes, things that they write with, maybe speak with, just like basic things when the baby is born to be able to even communicate with them. But just probably taking that as a role play narrative leisure thing to do. So I will say that Helga probably will be available
Okay.
one of
Because I know this is both a high DC and pretty important crafting materials. So
yeah. So
knowing that it's an investment, I want to be able to be as best I can.
yeah, so we said it's a very rare.
Yes,
Yeah,
because we took
so,
the base.
yeah. So it's a DC of 25.
Holy shit!
Are you able to do that right now?
You'd ever roll what an 18?
18.
Yeah, that's
You might
really
want to
high.
wait till you get some artisan rank.
Oh wait, if you're having Helga help, I'll be standing there. I'll use my crown, and I'll give you inspiration.
The inspiration
does.
doesn't count because it doesn't last long
That's
enough.
true.
We've been through that. We've tried that with guidance and everything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a rule I had to say that you can only help with it. You can't do any magical or anything to like improve
Yeah.
the rolls or anything.
Mhm.
So it's a straight kind of thing. We can rework the item to make it a rare, which lowers the DC. But if you're wanting to get that item as we discussed, it'll be a very rare. So DC is.
So how many crafts did I need to go up to the next rank? Because I've done a few now. I'm at 11, and I just added 8 more.
So you'll be at 19 out of 25.
Ah, yeah, 25. Okay.
You're almost there, and that's a pretty big bonus.
Yeah,
Remember,
so maybe it'd
there
be best
is-
to hold off. It'd be best to hold off until then.
Yeah. Well,
How
so-
many items are you discovering? Because you do have 2 other days you could work with that you could do 6 crafts and go up
Yeah.
a rank.
So here's
Yeah,
the
that's a good
thought.
point.
Here's the thought. Don't mean to interrupt. Sorry. Here's the thought. So remember, there is a way to improve your tool. So there is non-combat enchantments. Expertise is able to throw on. We can say it's a handful of metal scrap. Dax, you're going after a handful of metal scrap right now on the bounty. To get the crafts in line, I can probably just say that you have that material available right now, and then we'll just say that you get it from Jax, craft it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
So you could enchant your tool, and that's uncommon, which means that you are able to do it without rolling.
That would take a discovery point to do, though, correct?
No.
'Cause it's kind of
It's just a
Oh,
craft.
okay.
It's just a craft.
okay.
In the recipes table, there's non-combat enchantments. One of which is referred to as expertise. It gives +5 to one tool or instrument.
Right. Okay.
So I was trying to do it for my lockpicks,
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
or my
Yeah.
thieves' tools, I should say.
Okay, so maybe I spend, because we're doing 3 downtime days after the axe conversation, I spend 1 day doing some more crafts to hit that next rank, borrow one of your scrap from your bounty to upgrade my tool. That'll give me both the next rank of crafting and expertise. And then I have 2 more days to give 2 shots at making this thing. Does that sum up?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay. So, yeah, I'll just spend. Another thing I meant to ask for the poisoner feat, does making the poisons from that require one of the not splendorous salts? Other temporary item. Havoc catalyst. Does making the poisons from that feat require havoc catalysts?
Yeah, I mean, we could say it just requires the Havoc catalyst. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Do you need some?
I think I used them all up making those. Because it took, I think when I made those potions of greater healing, it took 4 Havoc Catalysts to make each, and I only had 8 total.
Gotcha.
So I need to buy more or get more.
Okay, let me see, because your poisoner feat is 50 gold, right? Was what it was.
Yeah, normally it's 50 gold to make proficiency bonus number of vials.
I'm gonna call it and say, because it's not a very powerful.
Not terribly. I mean, because it's a save or nothing, not even a save or half.
Yeah.
And the DC doesn't scare.
You're gonna make 3 of them.
Yeah, I was going to say, I'm just going to use the Poisoner Feat, craft a bunch of Poisoner Feats as the crafts for that day to put me up to the next rank. Because I can always use those.
So we'll call 4 Havoc Catalyst for 1. So that's cheaper, but it's close. So it's like 40 gold, right? So
That works.
it'll be 120 gold pieces. Go ahead and reduce that.
Okay.
And then I'll just remove the Havoc Catalyst. I don't know, I drag it into your inventory. Just reduce 120 gold. And then we'll bump up that poison.
Okay. Drop my gold.
You have 5 now, right? Poison.
Yeah, because I think I already had 1 or 2 left over.
All right, put it in your inventory is 5.
Wait, so when I craft that, the Poisoner Feat gives me proficiency bonus number of doses. So it would be 3. 3 times 3, 9 doses, correct?
So 9 doses instead.
Yeah, let me put the feat chat in there.
I got it.
If
I
you want
read
to
it,
change
yeah.
that,
No, I think it's fine. But I think they were too expensive anyways. You go to 11 then? Because you had 2.
yeah, because I already had a couple.
You're at 11. Okay.
Okay, so that's 3 crafts, and then I'll deduct another 120 gold to make some healing potions. Those will be the 6 crafts I need to go to the next rank. The 3 sets of poisons and the 3 greater healing potions. I'll deduct another 120 gold.
So you're just gonna make how many greater healing potions?
Because
Because
I crafted, I was at 19 crafts. I did 3 poison, and then I need 3 more something to get to the next rank.
Gotcha. So you're just doing 3 potions to get to the next rank.
Yeah, to get to the next rank.
One of them could be the Alchemist Supplies of Expertise as well.
Oh yeah, that's a good point. So maybe 2 potions, and then the alchemist supplies expertise craft. So 598 minus 80 gold for the 8.
Okay, so reduce gold count for the greater healing potions, and then you'll have to reduce 40 gold for the expertise as well.
Okay, so there's 80 gold off for the potions, and then 478 total. And I have expertise in the alchemy supplies once that is done. I'll add 2 more potions of greater healing. Okay. And finally, with all of that done, that puts me up to a total of 25 tools checks.
Mhm.
For alchemists, which puts me to the next rank. Now, so what is the total bonus to the craft for the very rare item? Between the
so-
rank up and the expertise.
Yeah, so if you're at an apprentice, you only get a +2 to your passive, but you get a +5 to your active. The
So
expertise.
it's a total +10 to the active.
Exactly. So you have to roll for it. Your passive, because the expertise doesn't add to the passive. It's just adding to the active. But you have it's +10 plus your proficiency plus your wisdom. So it's 10 plus 7 plus 17. So you
Okay.
basically can't. Yeah, you're gonna have to roll. There's still danger numbers here.
Yes,
and then-
but
Yeah.
and then we said Kanan's wife can help me with this now. I'm gonna hammer that in, like if she,
It's baby mama.
okay.
I love it. That's
There
so-
was an agreement
for
of
one day.
servitude at some point.
Yeah, so you have advantage. So if you fail,
But she agreed to serve all of us, or
Some more than others, perhaps.
If you do fail the first one, just get another roll out there.
Okay. So it's a total of 2d20 or 2d20 keep eyes.
Yeah, just roll a d20.
Close.
I got your mods, so we'll see. Got +17, so yeah.
Nice.
So
Ah,
you would have done it. You would have done it without it. You got a 19. Look at that.
You had it, man.
You had it. We didn't even need to go through all the work.
Just, I don't trust it. Those are expensive. Those are expensive components. Waste not, want not. Man's 267 years old. He's seen some shit. He knows not to waste. He's like a Depression era survivor.
All right, so you developed a magical discovery, a very rare item here, a shockwave. It's up to you to edit the description of it. +1 bonus to attack damage. Uses no ammunition. Conjures elemental bullet when needed. It deals an additional 1d4 thunder damage, and then when you make a ranged attack with the sling, hit a target can cause the conjured elemental bullet to ricochet toward a second target within 10 feet of the first. Then make a ranged attack against the second target. We use the 2 birds, 1 sling as a base, as well as the dragon wing. So.
Okay, bueno. I imagine it's like the ice magic of Ithrin's body parts used to reinforce the thing. Condense the air so cold that the nitrogen freezes into a solid shot, which then, when it heats up, detonates and returns back to gaseous form, causing a shockwave.
Wow,
Dig it.
that's crazy.
Damn. I'll
we
take
are
one
a
too,
bunch
please.
of nerds in
Fucking
this group.
nerds. I don't know what you're talking about.
Get
Holy man.
that, get that air down to 63 Kelvin.
A holy man with a baby's mama you're not married to.
Boy!
There were rituals involved. It's fine.
Oh,
Well-
you're right. I'm sorry. My bad. I forgot about the blood and everything.
Don't worry,
You
we'll
gotta
take you to
respect
That's what I'm
safety on
saying,
the
man.
tree.
Very true.
Jesus got a brother now.
Oh my god.
Too far?
No,
This group is on a roll tonight. Let me tell you.
this group is on a roll mode.
This group has been on a roll since we started 20 sessions ago.
But yeah.
I'm more impressed Tyrock is still standing after we left with this group.
Well,
Are you
we
sure
don't
about
know
that?
for sure that it is.
Yeah, that's
That's
true.
an assumption.
All right, so there's 3 days of downtime. So Lance, with the work you've done here, technically it puts you with more crafts to do than what you wanted to do.
Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna take the time to continue converting this huge stockpile of common thorns I have into potions, because I have 12 of those. Each one of those can make, as long as I get the extra, was it havoc catalysts for that?
Yeah, you just have to buy them. So
Yeah, so that's 40 gold a pop times 8. It's a total of 320 gold. 320 gold to make 8 more potions of greater healing. And then take off 8 thorned stems. So I'll deduct the gold and the thorned stems, and that'll be it.
all right. How many then you said?
8. I'm just going to spend all 8 hours crafting more greater healing potions.
Just 8 greater healing. Jeez.
This team will not die.
So you're going to
I
go
mean,
to
you
15
saw
our
us last.
limit.
15 greater healing potions.
You saw our tank last fight. If it wasn't for the giant there, we would have been dead in like 3 rounds because he couldn't stay up. So,
Yes.
The giant was down before I even got there.
in fairness, the giant came in with like 2 hit points
Like
and he
2
still lived
HP.
longer.
The man can't stand, but we can make a potion for that.
All right, so put the 15 greater healing potions, and now you're at 33 out of 50. So you need to get to 50 for the journey. So you're on the.
Okay.
You're good.
And I am at 158 gold.
Right.
Oh, hold on. You should have taken some of that out of the party funds, man.
Nah, it's
We
good. It's
got
good.
money.
It's good.
we got cheddar.
Y'all are busy hunting. I can't access the party funds.
Well, I'm not. I'm the one with the party.
I don't think the party trusts Pip with all the gold.
Party doesn't trust.
Well, he's got some bag of holes.
Yeah, I was gonna say he has all the gold.
I mean, I trust Pip with the gold, just nothing else.
Says the
Who are you gonna
thief.
trust it with?
Odd priorities.
Blackjacks? Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's
Uh,
good for
You
me
can trust
though. If it ends
Donlin
up-
with the gold.
if the
Donlin,
gold
you
comes up
just
missing,
fight.
they'll blame Pip.
So our crafting and our downtime is all planned. This is stuff that we're going to be going through for the 3 days, taking our time within Monsag. I'm just going to go with a brief narration. Before I do that, are we going to be who's picking up the axe? And then does anybody wish to role play with Kolbon? So
Yeah, I thought we were all gonna go because we weren't even sure that he was gonna let us have it.
Yeah. I also had questions for Kolvog.
okay, so that's what I.
And I think we were trying to stem them fighting each other too, right? That was one of the
Yeah,
one of
that's
the other
kinda
reasons
part
to
of
go
the whole
talk to him.
plan. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we wanted him and the Susbrug to put together that meeting.
Pip. No magic.
Remember,
Yeah.
no Russian.
You use magic, I cut you.
Oh, that you weren't even there for that. That was the episode you were gone for, wasn't it?
No,
Or the
I was
session you were
there
gone for. Oh, were you?
because I had to fight the Wolf Song.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he got his ass handed to him by
Oh,
the
that's
knight's,
right,
the king's
that's
right hand.
right.
Yeah,
He got spanked on Pip's behalf.
After he hit him for like 100 points with an action surge and 2 shots, and he was down. Yep. Oh man.
All right, you see the token actors, right? Pop up.
Yes.
Okay.
You're back.
And they like minimized on my screen. I was like, wait, what is happening? Oh god. Okay, so the first day, right? That's what we're kind of doing. We're heading over to Golvok. So narratively, nothing's really changing with Monsag. Everything's pretty much the same. Just more or less of that kind of like tension, right, building up inside of the community here. And so giants just reverting back to kind of giant ways. And again, described before in the last session. That there were raids and these other things happening in the houses. That has now kind of dwindled because most of the war party is back. So the people who went to battle in the valley are now funneling in. And so with more of them, there's more of a risk, right? You don't want to take that chance with cutting someone down or taking vengeance or looting or anything within the community. Just because you don't want to die, right? For foolishness. And one of the laws of Thrym here, and something that goes to like Vikings as well, and that parallel is that you need to die well. And looting someone's house or murdering them or whatever it is, and then dying yourself is not dying well. That does not get you into the hall. So as we make our way to Kolvog the Forger, we observe Kolvog is currently working on a plethora of different materials. These are items that have been brought back by the giants and laid as gifts, bestowing. Many of them, are bloodied, just kind of dismantled. They are in need of repair. Then there is large amounts of hide that are now put onto tanning racks that have been constructed. Draconic hide, the actual Etherin's hide of the dragon. Which is kind of showed with the dragon lings, right? So they didn't necessarily slay the dragon themselves or harvested the dragon themselves. It's the dragon lings that they had worked with. And so They now seeing those dragonling scales up close, they're a striking resemblance to also Etherin's hide. It seems almost like a grafting of some kind, which is very interesting. Bonework, other things placed into crates and barrels. And so the forge here is far more dense than it has been before with items. Volvog, who is hammering, working away, slowly begins to turn around, seeing you all coming in. Takes the dual hammers that they're working with, this blade of an axe, fixing it up. They begin to mold that dual hammer into one, placing the maul hilt to the ground, handle, staring at you all.
Hi, Kolvog.
Hello.
We had heard that, according to your late king, that his weapon would be returned to you and presented possibly to those who had defeated the last spawn of Javarg and ended the Nimsong.
Indeed. I have made the weapon suitable for you. Who will wield it?
That is a good question. I have a question for you first. We have hoped, and I have spoken at some length with the Susbral, to reunite your people and put an end to this useless chaos and violence that they seem to be undertaking. Put them to a better purpose. Do you think this weapon will aid us in that endeavor?
This is the axe of Ylfing. This weapon is from the Ylfing's ancestors. Before Grimar was a king, was a jarl. Before that, ancestors were jarl. They were not always that way. Ylfing won honor and glory through many battles and war. Each has been placed within the axe. It is taken to a bluish metal, covered in runes, and perfected with dragon bone. Now, will the axe help you? I do not believe it will unite the Jarl. It was never the axe. Why they followed the king. Long ago, thousands of years, Jarl Grimar Ylfing stood at the cusp against Javarg, and they survived to tell the dragon's might. They were the first to strike peace. They sacrificed many in their own clan to do so. Monsag was formed because of Grimar's sacrifice. And even then, Grimar was an equal to the Jarl. If not for them, the king would be powerless. There would be no one to rule. Nimsong was the bond that held them together, forced them to respect it. And there was some that were mutual in that respect. They wished to see an end, or they, as Oldenborn, remembered of what Javarg did to our people. And they did not wish to see this happen again. The axe is a reward to you. It can only be claimed by those who have slain a dragon. and also must have been given free will from that of Ylfing. King has done so. Regardless of what the Jarls do, the axe will always be yours, and will hold stature with them. But I do not believe it will unite them.
Does one require any particularly specialized training in order to wield it? What are the properties of his weapon?
It is a martial weapon. It's magical. OOC. It's a +3 attack and damage weapon. It's two-handed. It is heavy, and it is a magical weapon. It is martial, so it will require martial proficiencies. Require to be two-handed. Its bonus action, the axe can extinguish all light or fire sources within 30 feet, so it's a frost brand that's been put to it. And then as an action, the axe can create a 5-foot wide and 20-foot long wall of ice. Targets caught by the wall and moved to either side and must succeed on a DC 19 strength save or be knocked prone. It's a legendary item.
So Pip can wield. Definitely not Pip.
Yeah, that's a pickle because
You're
I'm
not
not
proficient with
particularly
martials.
great with martial weapons.
Oh God, here
But-
we go.
But
More
if
of
you
a
can
Garmin
convince
thing.
Pip that he doesn't need the Bane does not require proficiency. Just saying.
Yeah, that's
and
exactly
then
why I asked.
we can fix
Of
this
course,
two tank issue thing.
It is heavy.
The Bane
Heavy
is not.
problem. No,
I mean-
but the axe is.
Like, the glaive and everything is too. I can figure that out. I'm sure I can figure a way to work around that.
Heavy just is all that is relates to size. You're a medium character. You're
Yeah, it's
fine.
just because he's little.
Yeah.
Entertaining.
Then I suppose it should go to the one best capable of wielding it.
We're like the only one that can wield it.
Well, so I guess that brings up a question, Pip. Since Kanan wanted to be in melee range a little bit more, how do you feel about giving him the Bane? Especially now that he has that nice new crown that makes him not take damage from slashing, bludgeoning, and.
I suppose. But I want something. Well, I guess I already got that. I'm good. Yeah, that's fine.
What'd you get? Oh, you got a ring.
I got a ring. I've already got some cool stuff. I guess I can give away that. You probably need it more. We saw what happens when I get in range of things. It doesn't end well.
I can give you a pike. Can you use a pike? You want a pike?
I do have an idea I want to try, but it may not work next time I'm in melee range. But no, I'm good. I'll stick to what I got.
Have a spear? You want a spear?
Walking weapon store over here. Just pulls out the trench coat. Like, what do you want? I got.
And
You,
let's not
you want a
forget-
javelin?
Sword? You want a pike? Yeah, I got a hammer. What do you want?
Let's not forget he gave away like 12 weapons already in High Rock before we left the first time.
It light and load.
I think I'm just gonna try to just stay as far back as I can and just. Yeah.
How's your dexterity? We can get you a bow.
Yeah, we have some bracers that'll help you with that.
Oh, we do actually.
I mean, I'm not the greatest with dexterity. I'm not the most.
But those bracers
Agile.
would give you another +2 on top of whatever your dex is.
Well, that's only to damage, not to accuracy.
Just to
Oh,
do
is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not attack.
I mean, so when you hit, you'd hit harder. We can
OOC
shuffle around some magic items.
OOC,
Yeah.
my dexterity is 12.
Oh shit!
That's higher than your strength. Isn't your strength a 10?
It's an 11.
Well, yeah, I mean,
That's still one
my
better.
point.
It actually has a bonus. Yeah.
Oh my
Hey, hey.
god!
So if you were to use a weapon, dex base would probably be better for you.
You might want to
Let's-
stick with like magical instruments to help you out.
You know, I stick to my mind, and just that hasn't worked very well.
Stick to my mind.
I mean, do you want the wand?
Ooh.
I forgot about the wand.
Because, yeah, you could actually.
I mean,
Remember, on the equipment slots, you give 3 to a hand. So, and when you
Yeah.
obviously can switch them out outside of combat, when you're in combat, you can't change. So, if you're not wielding that many things with your hands, right, in terms of weapons or shields or a focus,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
So,
Yeah, I got the sword.
yeah, so if you just have a short sword and then you have your instrument as your focus, technically you could have a third item equipped, and that could be the wand.
And then you could do damage, magical damage.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah. I
sling
mean,
that
you just
sucker
have to just got to keep track of the charges so that you don't
Melt it.
melt it. But I mean, as long as the way that I read it, as long as you don't go down to 0 charges and you get to re-roll charges each day, as long as you don't go down to 0, you're fine.
Yeah. it's like-
I mean, it's up to you. I think I got some
I'm
cool
good,
stuff
man.
as it is. So I'm not gonna say no to a cool frozen wand, but
Just let it go, Jack.
We're just trying to
go.
bend the.
What we really need is
Oh.
a wand of disintegration.
Uh-oh.
And then, am I lagged out?
No.
No, you're
Nope.
good.
Oh.
No,
You're good.
I'm trying to do the trade. I
Oh,
don't
you're
want to
trying to do
send
the
a
trade
trade.
thing?
I don't want to send a trade to him.
Well, you gotta so bottom left, open a trade, click and
Yep.
alt here. I was saying wand of
Oh.
disintegration, and then.
dude, if I can be Harry Potter, I will do it. Or
See,
Voldemort.
you
I
go.
did it too. I was like, Rican would totally do it. If I turned him into Voldemort, he totally.
There you go.
would.
That'll
Just
make you.
because it's my favorite thing of all time, pretty much.
We're
That'll
gonna
make you
find
feel
a
better.
wand.
That'll make you feel
discovery,
better
baby.
about not getting the bane.
Magical
there.
discovery.
There you go.
Wand of
Just-
disintegration. Why not?
Just caution. Just a reminder. It recharges on a dice roll. I think at the end of the day before a long rest or during a long rest. But don't let it go down to 0. Otherwise, it poofs.
In other words,
Adam,
barely
click
use it
accept.
unless needed.
I mean, you can use it. I just watch how many charges you're using. There we go.
Look at this teamwork here. Not only are we crafting and doing downtime activities, but we're also trading magical items between us.
Yeah, let's go.
This
Can you
is-
use a sword, by the way? Because I do have this one. If you want a sword that has more stuff.
Who, me?
Yeah, I know you're a ranger,
No, I'm
but
good.
you just have daggers.
I'm good. I got what I need.
He's
I
out of
appreciate
hand
it.
slots is the issue.
I mean, I have one hand slot, but I don't like.
Yeah,
He's
so
got daggers, grenades, and arcane focus, right?
Well, grenades go in the belt.
it is going.
I was gonna say
Yeah.
grenade. Yeah, grenades are technically belt. So
Yeah.
So that the idea between that is you can't have like a quiver or bolt ammunition or like a casing, like kind of crossbow bolts
Without
or
it.
arrows at the same time that you have grenades that you're using. You can't have both. You gotta pick either one of those type of path. And your focus isn't because your subclass. Technically, your focus isn't even. You don't even wield a focus in a hand. You use your magic. So
correct.
that's like a huge bonus right now for you. Yeah, so
Just the third eye in the middle of the forehead. You know, nothing big.
Yeah. You could take you could throw a short sword technically. You could
I'm
still
I'm
chuck it.
I'm good. I'm good with what I got. I appreciate it though.
I love it. All right. So leading conversation or getting back into the conversation here with Kolvog. Kolvog has gave his answer to the questions that you had asked. Has yet to been framed question. If they will set up a meeting with the Arls with the Susprog, but they're really just patiently waiting for you all to kind of go through after describing the weapon and its properties and its aesthetics. You also don't see the weapon right now, so that's a little interesting. But Kolvog is referencing the weapon as if it is here. So
It's invisible. That's his other property.
Hmm.
Yeah, I suppose we should give it to Donlet since he is the master of arms of everyone here.
I will make sure you guys have all the best weapons. Don't you worry about.
I would say, Kolvog, if you would be so kind, we've already spoken with the Susprog, and she offered to help set up a meeting with all of y'all to talk about our proposal. If you could lend your voice as well, I imagine that might go some way.
Roll persuasion.
Do that.
As a smith, and with the blood of Thrym, I must remain neutral. It's my duty to uphold traditions and make armor and weapons for all giants. I will lend aid to the Susbrog, but I can do nothing further.
That's all that we can ask for. It is appreciated.
Lowers the head. Motions for the hammer. See it point towards some of the weapons on the racks adorn the wall. Begins to motion for one of the great axes. Begins to vibrate. Magic from the hammer as well as themselves that begin to bring the axe outwards. Begins to change. It's what they had described. Go and drag the item that hovers towards you, Domlin. Drag into your inventory. It is a frost-covered axe. Actually, it's frost at all times. The blade itself is also covered in frost. It is made of dragon bone. It's a blue metal for the blade. It billows the coldness at all times from that blade. Giant runes cover the dragon bone handle, and they tell stories of Ylfing and their ventures. So all of the Ylfing ancestors. Very much like a tree that has been thrown through here, or sorry, kind of carved through here. And that's kind of very similar to that in the Hall of Thrym that you observed at the table. Kind of that same kind of scarring upon the table is depicted here.
Oh. I will carry this into battle against the next dragon. Speaking of dragons and Thrym and all the weirdness, you have Thrym blood in you. Can you explain how this is here? And I'm gonna like hold out the gilded horn. I don't understand how this is here.
Raises an eyebrow, looks towards it. How do you have that?
That's a long story. I died. I met Thrym. He gave me some amazing mead. When I came back, I wanted some mead, and this was in my hand.
That is the gilded horn of Thrym. I have been told of its endless mead.
It is amazing mead.
An item to be here from this plane, from Thrym's domain. You must have passed to the hall, and you were sent back.
Yes.
When your spirit returned to this plane, Thrym gifted their magic, most likely through some other source. Did you come back where the dragon's body lies?
Yes. It was actually right in front of its mouth because it had just finished eating me.
Perhaps there was some of its magic still left, even after it was vanquished or used.
Well, that's cool. And Donald's just gonna start drinking out of his gilded horn.
Not even offered him a drink. He's all like that. I've heard tales of the fated. He's like, yep, shit's good.
Did you get one?
Did you get one?
Bro, treating that shit like a fucking shaker in a football game.
Oh my
Volvog
god.
just looks at you longingly.
Oh, do you want some?
The man is quenched. Parched, I meant to say. He needs to be quenched.
Holds out a hand.
A blacksmith joke.
I could not. It would be unworthy. Gilded Horn has been given to you for a reason.
Yeah, that reason is because I got to go kill all the fire giants. Well, the bad fire giants.
Grim has
Stupid
guided
fire
you to put
giants.
an end to fire giant.
Well, yeah, I don't know if you know what's going on down there, but they're kind of sided with the red dragon, and they're a bunch of assholes. So we're gonna kill all the dragons, but I'm also gonna, return the fire giants to their former glory and free my people. Maybe. I don't even know. Are my people enslaved in this world? Now I'm really confused.
Trust me, you'll get over that confusion. I did. It's called Stop Caring. You'll get there.
Find if the target of your ire still exists, then you still have the same motivations.
Yes.
Pretty sure mine are dead.
Your motivations?
Well, those are my friends. But anyway, that's not here for a different story. We don't want to bore you. He looks up.
I'll be your friend, Pip. As long as you don't use magic no more.
Well, at least not in
Ever
front
again.
of giants.
It is of no consequence. Your stories and tales do not bore me. You are to wage war against fire giants. I wish you the best of luck. They are notably strong and fierce, and tenacious. They also have one of the best forgers of Giantkin.
Better than you?
Oh, yes.
I don't believe that. You're being modest.
Perhaps I am. Each fire giant holds thick metal armor, swords that are great. They are stronger than frost giant. They are tall.
But
Find
not
home.
wiser.
Eat. Not wiser. Perhaps so. The tenacity often leads them to foolishness. Frost giants tend to raid and take spoils, but they will not fight unless the fight is known to be able to win, to be won. Fire giants are not like that. They will fight even if they know they cannot win. They will try to use their strength and might to overcome the obstacle.
Do they have any fears?
Don't believe so.
Wow.
Well, now that they have allied themselves with a dragon, their one fear is gone. Perhaps you can become that fear, Donlin. You and your companions.
Well, I plan to.
Dare I say he'll rip and tear until it is done.
It'll take many moons before you are ready. I'm sure the Susprog knows it. But I will render what you have told me to the Jarls as well. If there is a war to be had, then the Jarls would wish to fight it if Thrym has guided one, which is you.
I get a fight with more frost giants? I'm down. You guys make good allies.
I will tell them of the Gilded Horn. It will be used that you are chosen. They will not ally with you. Not under a rule. But they will heed command to fight when the time is necessary. I am sure of it. But that is all I can do. I can just speak on your behalf. I must also tell you, the Susprog has not, that this meeting will be closed. The Jarls will find themselves wanting to be superior. Having you all there slaying, being allies to the king. Would be intimidating to them. They might seek violence against you, to remove you. It would be for the best of your interests in protecting you as well. To not join us.
Yeah. Does that mean we should probably get going soon? Or like, I don't want to get attacked randomly.
Of course
If we
not.
do not convince them to ally with us, will they not just continue to go at each other's throats?
Giant kind has always been at contest, one way or another. It might seem brutal and ruthless, but it is the ways of giants to test themselves for the fight to come against dragon. But in Imsom, there was peace, but there was still violence. There always was, and there always will be. You will be safe if you stay with the Susprog, or perhaps with me. They will not harm you. Under the company of one of blood. As allies, under a cause, go to war. This will heed the bloodshed, the violence. Rather than murder, kill, fight, they will stock up supplies, build more boats, prepare themselves. When the time is right, they will set sail. They will not see you. Not anything but a challenge. You see this. If you insist to be at this
understandable.
meeting, it is your choice. The Susprog and I will not stop you. But you may risk harm. Unnecessarily. The Jarls will delegate as they always have.
Night, darling. Your call.
My call.
Yeah, you're the one that knows the giants better than anyone. We all know I'm not gonna make that call. I walk in the room, they'll probably kill me just because they heard a rumor that I did magic.
I think most of the ones that didn't like you are gone now. You're probably in a better position than you were.
Yeah, but I don't want to test that, okay?
That's fair.
So, OOC, just a reminder, right, that the Jarls that are not the Jarls that were under the king. They are the new up-and-comers,
Mhm.
right? And so this is what the Kolvag is saying, is that they would see you as a threat to their superiority as Jarl. And they want to seek to prove themselves, to challenge as well. And they might see you and your victory over the dragon as a threat to them. And they might just engage you right there to say, I can best these, right? I can
Wouldn't that
prove.
be some irony
Right.
if all of the Jarls united to challenge us, which is kind of
Oh
what
my
we wanted,
God.
just not in the way
Yeah.
that we wanted.
Yeah, that's not. Yeah, that would be. Yeah, who knows if that's how the meeting goes? I don't think it'll go that way because you do have friends, right? With the various clans they've witnessed, right? We heard that from the Gunson, right? So, but it's
Mhm.
important.
They did
here.
pledge to fight with us if it went down. I remember that conversation.
Yes,
They
the
did.
Gunson
Mhm.
did.
They did.
Yes.
So
Or a brawl of epic proportions.
exactly. So it is like kindling, right? So it's a small fire, a little kindling on it right now, and then basically Kolvag is saying that if you show up, right, you might try to be, you could cause that to spark up further. And the Susbrag and Kolvag, being blood, they are not a threat at all. They are a resource for the Jarls to use. As much as a clergy or a church would be in a very monastic or holy place, right? They're just like this source of power and that sort of thing, that they're never going to like put their claws into the agenda. And what Kolvag and the Susbrag say, and as much of a speech of giants here, they tend to be very honest. And the Kolvag and Susbrag actually cannot lie, really, when they're speaking on behalf of their people in the wood, because of the voice of Thrims they speak out. So what Kolvag is saying is that when they go to this meeting, it's going to be a closed meeting, that they'll communicate that you, Donlin, are chosen to have the Gilded Horn. And that you were chosen to put an end to the fire giants and to make war against the dragons. And, right, furthering what your interests might be, right, that could turn into, instead of we're going to fight against each other like crazy, we'll fight each other like a little bit as we prepare for, right, the fight.
Mhm.
Just a little bit.
But they're not going to bend the knee. Right, they're not going to like
Yeah.
say whatever you dictate to them. They're not going to follow with that. So,
The
But
way
if
that
you
I
show
kind of
up and kill the two strongest ones.
or you kill them.
Well-
You could kill them, right, and just take over.
Well,
I mean, the way that I kind of interpret that was like, there's kind of two courses of action here. Is like, if one, we stay out of it, kind of let them settle it, and then we can go to whoever comes out on top at the end with Donlin's. I got the Gilded Horn, and going after the fire giants would really like you guys as allies. Or two, we have an idea of somebody, either I don't know, somebody we want to put in charge, not necessarily us, but somebody we want to put in charge. We can go in there and stir the shit up and potentially ensure that happens.
I mean, if you want to
So-
stir shit up, I got you, but I don't think that's what you mean.
so OOC, what I would think that we should do, Donlin wouldn't care. Donlin would be like, yeah, cool, they're on our side. We can leave. We'll call them later. But it also would suck for all this work that we put in to just kind of go to waste.
Yeah.
I would honestly say that we try to, because Kanan has all this information on the clans. I have an in with Gunnerrock and Clan Gunson. If we can find a way to make him kind of not quote unquote on top, but necessarily a leader of some sort, either by getting one of the smaller clans or two of the smaller clans to kind of side with him.
Breakfast
So
Club.
that way, Lagatha.
I
No,
was just
they're not in
about
a
to-
clan. Fuck the
I
Breakfast
was
Club.
just about to say to
Yeah,
you,
they're
we
not
still have
gonna
the
help,
Breakfast
yeah.
Club.
They're in my clan.
They can come along, but yeah, they're not going to help.
Yeah.
So I understand what you're saying, Deuce, and I don't disagree, but is that something we just ask, Kolvog and Kanan's baby mama to, kind of, I don't want to say force, but
If no, well, they won't. They explicitly won't interfere beyond
Yeah.
giving the proposition.
suggest is the word I was going for.
I think we either
Well-
let them figure it out themselves, or we walk in and knock heads and go, "You better get in line." Those are the two options with giants.
Well, that's why I'm thinking that if we're going to knock heads and we want somebody that we can trust in charge, the one that we have the best relationship with is Gunrock.
Well, it's Esau. Gunrock's dead.
Well,
I mean-
no. Jarl Gunrock is still the Jarl.
I
Clan,
thought Jarl
Giant
Gunrock was
Esog
the
is
one that died.
no. Giant Esog is the one that said he would put in a word with the Jarl for me.
Oh, who's the one that died?
It was also Jarl Gunrock was one of the Olden, right, or one of the ones that died.
They had the same.
But this is his son.
Oh, they
Yeah.
have the same name. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
this
why I
is
was
his son.
confused.
That's why Giant Esog said that it shouldn't be too hard to put in a word in that fight with
Gotcha.
me.
Hereditary name and all.
Yeah,
Yeah,
which
you're
is
right.
why I'm saying that if we can get, because we already know from your investigation that Lagatha has the biggest army, right? Like the most giants behind it.
Well, yeah, she's the most respected at all the ones that were grabbing for power or something.
So if we
Um,
were going to try to overthrow that and put somebody that we can trust in charge,
In all of that talking, I don't remember if we came across. Did we have a sense of, because there were like a bunch of people acting a fool while the main force was gone, the ones that were like raiding houses and killing people's kids and stuff. Did we have a sense of like,
Which
was that
clan
just
that
some
was?
of everybody, or was it like a very specific clan that got up to like real bad stuff?
That was Clan Midview,
Yeah. Okay.
which is the one that we already know.
My thinking was pit them against one another, like call them out for their bullshit, and then offer an opportunity for one of the other clans to like step up and take recompense, and like divide them that way so that they like turn on each other and not us entirely.
yeah, but I'd rather go in there. Again, it goes back to the take a battle that you know you're going to win with more allies than potential enemies. So we already know that Gunnison is on our side. Like they're nine
yeah, for
times,
sure.
yeah. So if we get at least one of the others, either Biffer or Cowbrog, to agree that Gunson should be in charge and lead the peaceful and the rebuilding while we prepare for war. And then once the war is
if you go that
over,
route, you're gonna have to kill Lagatha. Those are kind of, if you take the minutia out, it's either turn Lagatha or kill Lagatha. Those are your two options.
So the question
yeah, I'm
is,
fine with killing Lagatha.
I just wanted to just point out that's what
Donlin,
going off that plan.
you know, has raised. I mean, I have no problem killing Lagatha. If we want somebody that we know can be in charge, and that's kind of the goal, then yes, I would just. Donlin would be on board with killing Lagatha.
Yeah, I'm fine with either plan. They both boil down to that essentially.
here's the thing I'm curious. If we get in a fight with the giants and we're trying to do this political stuff, all I got is magic. If me using magic, even though they're our typical enemy, will the other giants look down and
No, I think
No,
that
they
was
look
more,
down
we
because
were
you tried
at
to
a,
use it.
yeah, we were at a reception. Like it was like
Yeah.
that form. Like you did something kind of hostile.
oh, so it wasn't the magic that I did
It's not that it
necessarily.
was magic.
It's
It was
that I
that you did it.
did
to
it
the
You
toward
king.
used
the
magic
king.
on the king in the middle of negotiations with the king.
Yeah, and I got caught.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
they don't-
That's
but
the big
okay.
part.
Yeah, so for some reason in my head, I'm thinking giants just don't like the idea of
No, I mean they
that
have
type of
magic. They just
Yeah,
have
I
their
mean,
own
I
magic.
have their magic.
Yeah,
yeah, but
they're not anti-magic. They're just anti-you because you pissed off the king.
and they don't know
They're
that anymore.
anti-
So okay,
Yeah.
yeah. So in that case,
So,
I'm
yeah.
down with fighting, OC wise, and then Pip would literally follow Donlin because he knows you know more than giants. He speaks giant, but that doesn't mean he knows them that well.
I mean, I feel as long as we don't have to fight all five of them, I think we're fine.
Well, that's why I'm saying we turn at least one or two more, and I think Biffer and Cowbrog are our two best bets. Because Midveer seems like they're out for themselves based on what he just told us. And then Lagatha, they have no reason to side with us on siding
What
with
if
somebody
we-
else.
What if we assassinated Ogar beforehand? Like we confronted them about their bullshit, about how they acted unhonorably or whatever. Took them out as a show of force before we even have the meeting. We're like, nah, rest of you better act right.
Well, and Michael can correct me if I'm wrong here, but they didn't actually do anything dishonorable because they didn't die needlessly yet. They were just
Sadly,
stealing
no,
from
but
each other.
They caused other people to die needlessly.
Did other people die needlessly for it?
They killed the kid that is now Pip's wolf.
Oh, well then yeah, fuck that whole clan.
Yeah,
Yeah,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. We just go
Yeah,
ahead
but
and
how
make
do
an
we-
example out of
I
them.
guess-
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Pip would want that dead too. I mean, you just killed potentially his new teenage child over here.
But how do we? I mean, I guess the question is, how do we? Because the meeting between all the Jarls is today, right?
No, they were going to schedule.
No, it's
for us
it basic.
whenever we
It's
wanted,
going to be
essentially.
kind of towards the end of
So can we kill
Oh.
them before that happens tonight, and then have
So
them
how do
schedule
we-
it for tomorrow?
Yeah, so
I
how do we
think
lure
in-
them away from the rest of the clans, and then
That's
make
easy.
it look like either
Well, I
make it
think-
look like something else happened, or I mean, I guess we don't want it pinned on us, right?
Well, no, I mean, if we were going to do that, we would 100% make it public. Like, it would be an example.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
Oh, you
we
would
just-
just make it public? Okay.
I want to walk
Make it
into the
loud.
meeting holding his head.
Right, but it
We
might
can
behoove us
openly
to-
challenge them, even, and because that would be on a like we challenge you.
Well, you'd have to do that 1v1. I don't know if any of us want to go toe to toe with the Jarl.
I mean,
Ooh.
but Jax is saying though, if we assassinate them, isn't that frowned upon?
Well, no, we wouldn't be like sneaking up on him. We would just
Yeah,
be,
we're not
you
just
know,
gonna like
same
murder
shit
him
that
in
they
cold
do.
blood.
kick
We're
in
just
the
gonna
door
run
kill
in and be
his
like,
ass.
"Hey, you fucking did this shit. These are your crimes
Yeah.
against
we
Thrym."
could.
Well,
I
then
think if we
again, that's
talk-
like a challenge, right? Like you're openly saying, "Hey, we're gonna fight."
Yeah,
you.
but then it's us versus them instead of, oh, you're crying in a public. So if we do it in the meeting, what's probably going to happen is they're going to view it as a executioner versus him type of thing, and it'll be essentially me versus Wolfsong again.
no,
I'm
that's
not
what
that
I'm
much
saying.
healthier.
I was saying in public, if we're gonna go up to them and just be like, "Yo, we want to, us wants to fight you guys for what you did." That's what I meant by challenge, not like a one-on-one. Because yeah, fuck no, none of us can take on one-on-one.
I
Actually,
think
if you let me that crown, I might actually be able to take him 1v1 because that would double my health pool essentially. That would put me at 124.
So I mean, I'm trying to understand this with Pip here. We don't want to challenge them in the meeting. We want to do something about it before the meeting. But how do you? I mean,
Well-
are we just gonna walk into their camp and be like, "Hey, motherfuckers"?
kind of, but I was
Yeah.
thinking
Okay.
if we talk to the Susperog, she can probably give us some insight into the character of the individual Jarls, and so we can kind of formulate a like, how do we approach them? Who do we approach? We could even just float
Sure.
the idea and be like, hey, how would they respond if we went and kicked the shit out of that dude that murdered a bunch of kids?
Wolfsong
Or-
would probably tell us that, and we're here.
And if push comes to shove, and we need them to attack us,
he wants to stay out of it more than she does. He kind of said that. Like, she's more willing to tell us anything we want at this point. He was just like, well, I'll help, but I'm also neutral.
Oh yeah, but I think his neutral is he would give us info, but he's not going to go and be like, "You should listen to these guys."
Right.
Yeah, and if we need to get them to attack us in order to make it look like that, I'm sure Pip can find a way to
Oh
piss
no,
them off without it
We-
looking like we pissed them off.
it needs to be very obvious that it is an execution for his crime.
Yeah, no, it's because I almost would rather convince one of the other Jarls to go after him for that, and then we could help or something. But like, that way it doesn't just seem like us walking around trying to assert dominance over everybody.
But if
Right.
we do that,
Right.
which would not go well.
it could if we do that, and then we decide we put the man in, say we want him in charge, because now they know, hey, shit, these guys can actually take shit out.
Hold on. I think you and David are saying the same thing, though. Dave, you're saying if we took out the guy, it wouldn't go over well. But like if we empowered somebody else to do it, it might go over better, right?
I think, yeah, letting someone else get their hands dirty while we shove off. is probably-
Like who's the clan you keep talking about, Deuce, that's on our side again?
Gunson.
Like if we empowered them to go take out what we think is this, I don't know, I don't want to say evil, but bad giant clan that
Asshole.
killed, women and children or whatever the case is, then that would show the rest of the Jarls that this dude has a little bit of Wusta. Plus, we take out some competition at the same time.
and we set up somebody else to take control of the clan. If we went
Right.
and did it,
Right.
our head's on the chopping block for, hey, those guys took out those other giant group. They're the strongest. I'm going to challenge them. I
We
want
just-
that axe.
Just like
Or-
killing the dragon already put us on this echelon of challenging them. Killing another Jarl would do the.
Don't
do
even
the
get on the
same
ladder
thing.
ranking. Just don't even get on the
I
ladder.
see what you're
What
saying.
if I just
there.
join Clan Gunson and just give them my backing that way?
Yeah, what if we all just join? Why don't we do that then?
I'm all
Just
about helping
Us
them, but I
say
think
we fall under them,
As the
But that's-
father of a new
yes, Pip, you just
Susbrog,
hit on the
I have
head.
to maintain neutrality.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, you do.
By-
I don't. I can go murder
Paylor's-
whoever the fuck I want in
by
town.
Paylor's
So-
guys. I think Pip just hit on the head though. Pip just hit on the head is we go in there with this clan and we are under the orders and follow the orders of their Jarl. That way, although we're doing what we want to get this dude in power, it looks like he's the one doing it all, and we are supporting him.
I don't think we can put ourselves in a position where we're taking orders, because then that's like the opposite
Well,
problem. That's like showing weakness in front of the big boys.
I say taking orders. I just meant it appears that way to everybody else. We're basically using him as a puppet government.
Okay.
All right, well, that's
so,
just rude. I don't like that.
So
Oh
here's
my
a couple.
God.
Here's a couple problems. Okay, so we'll keep this OC. We can even go into character if you want. Say maybe you're moving away from Kolvog the Forger at this point to go to your various places for your further downtime. Like you're taking 3 days of downtime. So regardless of what you do, it has to happen after the 3 days going through your crafts and your downtime activity. They're waging war against an entire clan of giants, right? So, regardless of what you attempt to do against the clan Midvir, right? And go, if you're trying to say, we're going to assassinate the Jarl, whatever, there's going to be vengeance they're going to want vengeance, regardless of what you do. Unless it is through their laws of their people, right? You have to be a clan. You have to, if you're going to try to, if you're going to try to assume the earldom, then you have to be part of the clan to do that. You can't just be like an outsider coming in and saying, "Oh, I killed your Jarl, I took him out, now I'm ruling you." They're never going to go for that. They'll never look towards you, and that's exactly what's happening here. That's what Kolvag literally just said. Said you guys, you're all smallings. Yes, the king said you said these things, right? Put the faith in you, right, and did all these things. But the king also was trying to circumvent you, based on wanting to take the Betaberry Thune as well. So there was
why he's gone now.
There's contention even with the kings. Still there was, and so it was an agreement between you, and that's exactly what Kolvag is saying. Instead of trying to come to the meeting and say, "Oh, come in like you're being some sort of outside ruler here," and you're saying, "Oh, we killed the dragon, we're going to rule you all just like the king did," or whatever. Even though your intentions might not be as that would be, they might assume that, right? They might see that and assume that, and instead allow them to find, and allow them to get the information and then dictate if they're going to be ally or not, right? And so if you want to take action and you say, let's take action, then going to the meeting and actually, not right now, right? Tell Kolvag we want in on that meeting. Tell the Jarls will be at the meeting, so they kind of know about it, or maybe you want to surprise them. Then show up, state your case, state your reasonings, use your persuasion, use your diplomacy, right? Try to go away from what Kolvag was saying. If you decide to make a move against that one clan, then you're going to have to ally yourself with another clan that's going to wage war on that one. And even then, they're going to basically have to kill them all. They can't, right? As I said, clan cannot take over another clan unless they fight to the death and kill them. And the other ones surrender, right? Or they switch to the other clan, right? They trade themselves over. This is Giant Kid. This is why these frost giants would be considered, where you all come from, as slightly evil. I mean, yeah. So this is what they do. So even though you think Clan Midvir killing kids and whatever, that could have been a vengeance thing. Maybe there's deep-rooted history of that family with Clan Midvir and a couple people in there that goes back thousands of years, and said, now the Oldenborg is gone, Mimsong's gone, I'm going to finally make my move. After 1,000 years, I'm going to take vengeance. Fuck
that guy for stealing my beef jerky 1,000 years
yeah,
ago.
but that's kind of that's their thought. They're very like,
That's true.
That's what I'm trying to say. So whatever action you take, I'm not gonna stop you from doing your actions. I'm not gonna say it's never gonna happen. Whatever, just be prepared for the consequences of whatever you decide. That's all I say. And so if you want to go back to Kolvag, I'm assuming you're kind of on your way to go to activities. You want to go back and say, hey, we want to get to the meeting. The Kolvag is just one person, right? Even though he is kind of like a demigod in a way, he is there to serve all of the Jarls, all of the Frost Giants, and and now he's trying to serve you as well, slaying dragons, just like the Susprog. All right.
Buddy.
So I'm going to go through some narration, let you all chew on your conversation, and then my feedback to that. And then after I go through the narration, kind of come to some final things. We'll be at the Susprog. Let's get us over to this one, because that's what we've been using anyways. So 3 days have passed. You all can go through long rests if you have expended things. I'm going to go ahead and transfer the day over. It'll be the 15th of Ron. We'll get us into the morning here of the 15th, because that's where we'll be at. We passed the 13th of Ron, which is the Talthar's Crown. It's a holiday. And currently, each of the moons will start Ryan. We're actually at a quarter. Or half, I should say, moon cycle, so it's pretty bright at night. So the past 3 days, you've taken your various outlets. You might be here at the actual longhouse, this cabin of the Susprog, learning giant kin along, with Kanan. You're hanging out here. You're just learning the giant speak with the Susprog, and Lance shows up, right? Gets some help with some alchemy from the Susprog, and then goes on their way to find and fetch other reagents to do some more alchemy. You have a little camp probably pitched nearby, so that we are not just exceeding over the Susprog's domain. Probably have a couple tents for their shelters being constructed here, to make it a little more proper. Food is hot and ready to go, cooked by the Susprog as well, every night that you come back to rest. It just kind of gives updates every so often that they're kind of meeting with this Jarl or that person who will communicate to their Jarl, and Kolvog shows up a couple, to the Susprog, and they speak very quickly and frank, and then they kind of go their separate ways, but they go together to a meeting perhaps. They never express any fear or anxiety. They're solidified in this community. That will never change. But they do often look towards all of you, various places, and they show a little bit of not fear by the word, but just kind of like what could happen, right? That kind of like that little bit of anxiety might come through, just a tinge, even with them. Now, you all come back together, right? So Donlin, your bounty, you fetch. Taking some advice from some of the giants, you're able to fetch some half giants who have some decent armaments, some crates of mithril. Up in the mountains, you attack their camp along with some of the giants. You're able to kind of come together on a little bit of a raid and fetch them. You, Jax, actually spending time with a remote trader who actually takes you to the northern shores of the sea. So it actually takes you along the pass headed northbound, where they actually have their docks. So their docks with their longships. It is a harbor of sorts, filled within the ice flows. It sits in the low flat and is difficult to get to. Actually, the road itself, it's itself kind of carved in the icy bluffs as it descends down on switchbacks. And there are various tools here to assist in building boats. There are many giants here building boats and trading. This is an extension of Monsag, and they're preparing themselves for when the summer comes spring comes to board the boats and go on raids. There are other frost giants that live elsewhere. These giants are not the only frost giants. They're all kind of smaller plots at this point of Monsag, as they kind of came together over slaying white dragons. Pip, meet up with your pals. Do you remember their names?
Probably can't. I'm gonna butcher them, but I did write them down. I got Adam, who wakes up late. Valise, who's Always in the. I said always in the what? I don't know what spell. And then Flogus, who always loses.
Yeah, Flugus, Etal, and then
Flugus.
Zelos. Yeah, pronunciation's entirely key. So you're able to hang out with them, share a few stories, drink some mead. They're clanless giants, and so they're kind of immune to what the effects might be of the dynamic here. So they're really just kind of appreciating you wanting to sit with them, sharing stories. They also appreciate your Volhinder having one. Definitely shows some status, even petting that. And yeah, just enjoying some time for the past 3 days. Not having to trek up a mountain or fight a dragon or falling near death, right? Just like actually drinking and eating and not adventuring. It's kind of nice.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so after the third day in the morning here, you all arise after going through your downtown activities, and you are now back with the Susbrog at the cabin at their house. I'm going to go ahead and get the Susbrog here onto this. And then after a little bit of time after breakfast is served by the Susbrog, Kolvog will be here as well, showing up.
Marty.
Such. So you see as the Susbrog walks away from you all in the house towards Kolvog. They see each other shaking a little bit of their heads. And Kolvog stands there with the arms folded and follows the Susbrog closer, walking now into the domain. Both sit down either side of the long table benches, as I had described prior to this place. The Susbrog looks. There is only one Jarl that has yet to accept a meeting. They are due for an answer by midday. Regardless of what their answer is, the meeting will be held in Storval. An open location. They will have their weapons and armor with them, but they cannot be accompanied by anyone else. They must leave their guard outside of Storval. And as you know, it is a very large place. God will watch eagerly. Snow will fall. They will not be able to see. Kolvog has set up arrangements for the meeting, lighting a pyre, setting some chairs, a little bit of pie down underneath them. Nothing else. Want to risk anything being used as a weapon. Something was to happen.
Should I hazard a guess as to who has failed to respond to your summons?
Who do you believe?
If I had to guess, I'd say Ogar.
It is not.
Lagatha.
Is correct.
That makes a certain amount of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Sort of a act of power in and of itself to just refuse the summons.
I don't need to come. I can take it by force.
That could certainly make it easier to unite all the other ones against her.
That is true. It could be what Lagatha is hoping for. for them to ally with themselves and destroy themselves from all the bickering and the feuding. Van Sedbrog has the most giants. They are the most survived from the fight against Ethren. All of the other 4 Jarls had agreed promptly. And we've been waiting an extra day and gave Agatha an ultimatum. Volvog knows that Lagerthar will agree. Volvog looks, shakes the head. Question now is, are you all coming to this meeting? Or are you staying here?
I do so always appreciate your counsel. Volvog mentioned that he believed us showing up to the meeting might be seen as a provocation and it could result in violence. What say you? What is your counsel on this matter?
Volvog always takes the path of what could happen. It is their gifts. It is who they are. I can see things, have visions, but I know too well that even though something is possible, it doesn't mean it will happen. Many of these giants that have won their old, they are very young compared to most of their lineage, most of their ancestors. Even though they might seek to stake their claim, they don't know where to step. So they wait. Van Midvir moving in the shadows. And as you had seen, arriving back, that they took the opportunity. They arrived a little bit earlier than the rest. And that has led to many tendrils of vengeance, bloodshed, as that clan enacted vengeance. Another clan, and then another. And it will be a continued cycle. Unless something can unite them. Not under rule, but a bond. A purpose. I see visions. And I can see that there is something possible. Will that happen with you there, or with you not? I do not know. I only know it can happen. And it is up to you to decide if you wish to be there or not.
Well, out of
I
curiosity,
think we should go.
should we all go though? Because it's my understanding is they're just sending in what, one representative each, and everyone else standing outside, right?
All of the guard will be outside of Storval. Only the Jarls will be allowed entry. They will have their weapon and their armor with them.
And that's what I thought. So if we all went in as a group, would that not just be more hostile? Or am I
You are
overthinking
not-
this?
You do not rule over many giants.
True.
You are also smalling.
You're right. So all 5 of us equal maybe
Half
half
a
of you
giant.
guys. Right. So you're right. I'm down to go. I'm down to not. Last time I made a decision involving the Giants, it wasn't the best idea. So I will just follow your lead, and you guys just tell me who to talk to if I need to talk. Okay?
Suppose the other option is we let them have the meeting and we go seek out Lagatha and have a meeting of our own.
Well, it sounds like Kolvog said Lagatha would end up accepting. They're just making a power play right now.
Oh, they just
Oh,
make
see.
a show of making them wait. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
That makes
Kolvog said that they would accept. They're just waiting.
Unless you intentionally sped it up and did it before they got there, just to piss them off. Take their show of power and show them they have no power.
Yeah, Kolvog's not going to do that because he's staying neutral. I respect the gumption. So I think we go. That's my vote.
All right. If we go, we fight.
No, we all have vote. Equal chance vote.
I'm down to go. I'm just saying.
I say send it.
As well,
Kanan, Jax.
I would not send my dear Susprog in on my behalf without standing along her side to speak for me and fight my battles.
You about to leave here anyway. She's gonna be without you. Okay.
but not fight a battle without him.
Right. I mean,
She's
they
not
are
gonna
doing-
fight a battle. They're not gonna attack her. That's not how
They
giants
are.
work.
They are effectively doing us a favor, is my meaning, and I feel better backing that favor. Right? I think that might even speak a bit to the spirit of giant kind. It's not very.
You are not talking loud enough for your mic to pick you up, sir.
Yeah,
I'm too far away. My point is, I do not know that it's particularly honorable to sit back and let others speak on our behalf at such a momentous occasion,
All right.
especially
So
if it's
for-
because we feel we might be harmed.
We took down a dragon. If we have to, we might be able to. As in, you guys, I'll be in the back helping you guys. Take down a giant if needed. Jack.
He said they're young. We could probably 1v1. I could probably 1v1 a giant.
It may not be one. It could be the problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Well,
unless all the
we
Jarls
do
jump
know
me.
we have some allies at least.
Hey, ally.
At least one.
And I do have an escape plan. For me, because I mean, let's be honest, Domin, I don't think you're gonna want to run, but
Oh no,
I
that's
think
a that's a
best-
fight to the death.
Our best course of action, based on all the counsel we've been given, is to not impose a threat, but to make ourselves be seen as equals as much as a smalling can. I think we walk
So-
in with wolves, with axe, with horn, as the slayers of Ithrin, and show that we belong in that building.
and just kind of sit back and let them do everything just in our presence, kind of. So we kind of stay out of it, but we're there, so they can see that we're there. But we're not interfering because we're not giants, and we respect that. I like your idea.
To some
Oh.
extent, I do think we need a little bit of massaging to encourage them to unite to a greater purpose than just raiding and fighting each other for the rest of their lives. They have,
I
they
like-
have better use.
We can call ourselves Clan Black Quill, and our goal going to be to return Thrym to his proper place amongst the fire giants by murdering half the fire giants.
Kind of a
Which
long
half
name.
specifically.
Huh?
That is quite the preceding title.
No, it's just Clan Black Quill. But the whole reason they're gonna, listen to us
Oh,
and respect us
you went
is
into like a
'cause-
charter or a vision.
yeah, no, yeah,
for
because
Clan Blackwell. Okay.
yeah.
All right, so I'm down to go. Jax, are you down? I think you're the only one that
Hey.
didn't say.
I mean, at this point, even if I said no, it's 4-1, and we're doing it,
Well,
right? I mean,
I mean, if you have a
believe
good reason.
This should be a unanimous vote. It is
Yeah.
kind
Yes.
of a big decision.
look, I don't have a good reason to do it or not to do it. I don't know giants, so if the best advice that we can get is to do exactly what we're saying, is go in there and try to present ourselves as equals. Let's do it. I think based on what we heard about the fire giants, we're gonna need all the allies we can get. So let's go ahead and start building now.
All right. So that's a yes. Yes, we're gonna attend.
However, that's not till tonight, right?
No, it's literally going to be like an hour after midday,
So about 1
It's coming
p.m.
up.
like 1 p.m. ish.
So
Couple
4 or
hours.
5 hours.
Few
Okay.
hours.
Yeah, they gave basically Lagatha to midday, and then after that, the meeting will be held 1 hour after midday.
Question is then, do we show up early or show up later than Agatha?
No.
I don't think there is a be fashionably on time, meaning 15 minutes late to this. It's we get there and make our presence known, if that's what we're trying to do.
Hey, Susbrog, between Biffer and Calbrog, who's the most loyal to Thrym in the followings?
Between Bifur and Calbrook, who is more devoted to Thrym?
Yes.
Be a judge of one's character. If I had to be. Roll persuasion.
I'm not good at this.
Oh,
Nope.
you're really not good at this.
Really not good at
Oh,
Does he have advantage because she's my baby mama?
that.
But on this day I cannot. For I see them both as equal. They have potential, both of them, to be as devoted as they need to be to get to the halls of Thrym.
That's not. Donald's just like pouting as he starts to drink out of his stupid cup.
God.
I mean,
It's like
you
his
had three.
sippy
There's a
cup.
lot of downtime. You have more time before midday. You could just go fetch a couple of the clan members and ask them how devoted they're
Go chat 'em up.
Oh yeah, I guess I could go look specifically for members
You're
of their
asking
clan.
the
and find-
Susprog to literally say which one is a better follower. Like, this is the Susprog is equal to all giants. Come
I
on.
mean, if they came
This is
here
like,
to pray, I
You know what
figured
this
you
is?
know.
This is like, oh yeah, that baby, oh, so cute, is so beautiful. Because that's what you say to all babies. Doesn't
All
matter.
babies
if
are
the
cute
it
and
doesn't
beautiful,
matter if
yeah.
the baby's ugly. or not.
You just asked a parent to pick their favorite child.
No, she's not a parent. This is more like
Basically,
asking the priest who's more devoted in church. Okay.
Yeah. Which one goes every Sunday?
Yeah, which one
Yeah.
goes every Sunday? I love it. All right. So there's plenty of time.
On top of it, a nat 1. I was just saying, on top of a nat 1 to
Yeah,
figure
and
it out,
that
you know.
one, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was
Um,
not helping that.
Yeah, no helping that. So we have some time for midday. Do you want to get Donald? I'm assuming you're just gonna try to discover that
Mm-hmm.
for a little bit of time here. Is anybody else wishing to do something before this midday, before the meeting takes place?
No.
Okay.
Probably go back with the Breakfast Club for a bit.
I'm debating.
I mean, now that we have these nice wolves to get around on, it's super easy to travel here.
They move super fast.
they do.
Yeah, no, I think I'll behave.
Yeah, I was
Damon's
thinking about doing something. I was thinking about doing something too, but I'm gonna.
Yeah, I was thinking
not-
about gonna go spying on Agatha or something using my stuff, but I was like,
That's
I don't
how
know
you
if they
get
could-
squashed on accident.
I don't know if they can use between invisibility. I have a giant wolf next to me. You know, probably not a good idea.
It's hard enough not to get stepped on around here.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they also have giant wolves that can smell very, very
Yeah, they
well. So
also-
invisibility
they
does
also-
not work.
That's why he just went to go and to the breakfast
Hanging out with
club.
his buddies.
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get to break. Before we get to break, Donlin, you were able to fetch. You were able to figure out that Calbron is more devoted into the laws and the guidance of Thrym. They're actually a little bit of a zealot, is the term to use. So, yeah. So there you have it, Calbron.
Sweet.
Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. All right. So we'll go ahead and just fast track us over to the meeting when we come back from the break. And if any of you have any questions, wish to stop me during narration, please do. Always best to do it before we get on to the next thing. So if you're watching this stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. We're going to take a 10-minute break here. We'll come back at about 7:18 p.m. PDT. Hopefully you check us out when we get back. And hopefully it's been fun. So see you in a bit. Bye.
Chat.
and that would
It's like
get
a
me killed.
little kitty cat, and you just like hold them and pet them and all this. For the
Who's
rest
Well,
of
they're
the
fucking
games.
clawing your face or your chest.
Welcome
Who's-
back. Thanks for joining us. You're watching. I don't think anybody's watching, so it's fine.
Hey,
Damn,
Don't go
that sounded
quiet now.
so sad. That sounded so
Awkward
sad.
silence.
I'm gonna promote it on my Facebook of my like 50 people.
We have
that
one person.
probably-
We have one viewer. It's probably me.
Hey, buddy.
I fixed.
I also
I
have
fixed.
it.
Hold on.
Hang on, yeah, I was gonna. Here, I'll do it.
It's Friday
I-
night. I mean, for personally, I don't.
Lance has no tools that can fix a poor viewer count.
Yeah,
The
What?
one of
What
us
to craft something?
we'll just get famous, and then
Judge
know,
me.
or I can get higher up in the Navy and be like, I order you guys to watch this. That's a lawful
That'd be
order, I
horrible.
think.
No.
No. Listen,
Never
that
gonna
that
doubt you. It's fine.
Most
that would be a
streamers.
sure way to find yourself in trouble.
We
Oh,
do
that's okay.
4 hours. 4 hours, right? Our overlay isn't very great. It is what it is, baby. Ride the wave. I do it for the
Well, I have
vibes.
people show up every once in a while.
Yeah, occasionally we get popped off. Yeah,
We do actually. So-
Saturday's a group more than anything, but
I think that's a time slot. I was reading somewhere that the Saturday morning time slot on Twitch is like super hot because there aren't that many people doing stuff.
Yeah, usually Saturday morning's pretty good. Yeah. So we're back here. We're now at midday. Volvog returns. Tells the answer of Lagatha is yes. Which is what we expect.
Yeah.
So we can leave the Susprog's home, passing into the Giant's Wood and the rest of the community. We begin to navigate in the direction of Stormwall. We're heading there because that is where the meeting takes place. We know this place very well because we fought in Stormwall. We know it to be many miles, acreage of snow, trees, and thickets. Kind of holds dragonlings and other sorts of creatures that they challenge themselves with, as well as sparring their own. You're practicing battle tactics, and the large expanse of what a giant does. Their scale is normal. For you, it's massive. You then come towards the actual entrance of Storvault here. That portcullis, wooden kind of portcullis. We are reminded that Hel'Dun, at this moment, was an Oldenborn. So Hel'Dun is no longer with us. Zilkar, the Master of Arms, does not exist anymore.
Haldoon is how done.
That's right.
Oh,
Maybe
wow.
maybe the Zilkar will.
Oh, wow.
Man, he just did not deserve it. Zilkar will. The Zilkar will come. Master of Arms will take Hel'Dun's place, but we will see. So, you notice there is a large gathering at this point of giants with their various painted kind of war paints on. They're depicting the clan. So there is giant folk nearing the 6 to 8 dozen mark around here of the entrance, using the various tents and the structures that the previous Master of Arms and the previous combatants had left over, just as shelters, or perhaps even kind of repurposing them for their own kind of need, lighting fires, cooking foods, because they anticipate this to be like a long process. But they are fully armored. They have their weapons. They're literally sharpening them, like staring at other giants and other pockets of where the clans are located outside of the gates of Stormwall. And you all are kind of walking down the path between all of this. Kolvog and the Susprog in front of you. Then the portcullis is raised by Kolvog, who shows off that absolute grotescular, muscular bod. Lifts up that portcullis, letting the Susbrog and the rest of you kind of come through. And as that happens, you notice a lot of the clan, the different giants, are kind of now coming into the path. They're turning and facing you, and just like watching, and staring, and murmuring. Then coming in, you see even more giants. As I described, there is actual bleachers here, like wooden bleachers and scaffolding they use to sit upon along that large palisade-like wall fit with stone reinforced. And now you have even more dozens of giants who are sitting amongst the bleachers. It would seem pretty much all that represent the clan in some stature would be here for this meeting, but they're not permitted to enter into the field. The large expanse softly snowing down. The drums kind of subside as we come to the 1 hour mark. The village folk and the sounds of the traders are gone. We're left with just that wind that kind of goes through the soft blistering of snow every once in a while that whips through. They begin to lead you in the direction of the meeting place. Bring us onto a new map here. You observe that these chairs have been positioned, just placed. Different hide kind of animal kind of stitching has been kind of gone underneath it, so their boots are kind of coming all the way down into the snow. They are armored to the teeth. For the various assets here, I've just used my kind of giant generic, so I didn't have to have a bunch of different portraits you're all staring at, wondering who the heck they are. So they're all going to look a little bit similar, but you should be able to hover over them, and then it'll highlight their name. So I have triggered that, so you can kind of look at the names. You don't have to kind of put a name to the face. You can just hover over and go, oh, that's who that is. They're setting their respective places. They all are armored. Some of them a little bit more armored than the rest. They might have more draconic armor on. They could have kind of dual-wielding battle axes and a spear laying near side. Others have shield battle axe, and it has a great axe and a couple lances. And they're just kind of all sitting there. They have food as well. Satchels filled. They have their horns of mead filled. There is no barrels cracked. There is no actual, food surplus here. There's no real royal tent that's been positioned. This is as rough and as tough as it possibly can get for the blistering wind out here in the cold. They don't feel that, though. So the pyre that's kind of billowing in front of them, which should have something of food upon it, does not. It's simply just there to give an ambiance of light. A mood to be set. Normally these pyres are built for feasting. The Great Hall is taking a small little piece of that and placing it right here. There's nothing around. They are silent. They're all sitting in their chairs, completely silent. None of them are making faces. None of them are shaking their heads in disdain. None of them are raising their voice upwards and moving their hands from left to right in demeanors of trying to negotiate. They are simply sitting there and waiting, staring into the flames or staring into each other's eyes. Susbrog and Kolvog are now moving through. Begin to approach.
Do we have our wuss out during this or no?
We should.
So, in the Actors tab, you should see summons. Your wolves are there. You will also find that in your character sheets, I've added them to the Arbor on Summoning. So in your character sheets, there's 3 little dudes. From there, you can actually click that. And then once you click your wolf, it'll allow you to actually place it down with animations instead of just dropping it. As a little flare, which I think you did, Adam. So.
Yep.
Uh-oh.
I'm used to it with the echo.
Yeah, I have no idea what I'm doing, so.
Okay. Well, if you don't know, just go to the Actors tab like you normally do for your character sheet. And in summons, you should find just carry it over and drop it down.
Perfect.
So you try to create a new actor?
Yeah, I hit the plus sign by accident when I was trying to draw it down.
Oh, good.
Cheating already.
It happens. It happens.
Susprog simply arrives, has the hands slightly folded in the lap placed, and the regal attire of Susprog is apparent. Various other accents of their outfit have been more exaggerated. Kolvog is as Kolvog is always and never changes. They do have their hammer, their maul at all times. And then, as they're waiting, no greetings, nothing. Oh, you use the leaning thing.
I'm leaning.
Yeah,
How
so
about unlean?
so this is a module. Not a lot of people use it, but there is a way to, and I forgot that I had it. I would have prompted Monday's group, but there's a way to lean and peek around corners in its Q. So press to move your vision towards the mouse cursor. So I believe if you hold down Q, it'll move your vision around your token. Which it doesn't move your token, it just changes your vision. So right now it's daylight, you don't really see. No greetings or anything given. The Jarls now turn and look. Some of them showing like Ogar. And Calbron. Seeing you all here is unsettling. They shift in their seats. Viper and Gunarok, they seem okay. Gunarok is actually smiling. Then, as they're waiting, Agatha shows up. And you're welcome for the token having a beard, because I think it's fun.
I respect it.
Agatha
She is a
doesn't
giant
have,
after all.
Agatha doesn't have a beard, but it's funny to have the artwork like that. So Agatha shows up and sits down. As the Susprog begins to speak, Ogar stands up. Holds the arms. We have been waiting, Lagatha. Is our time not valuable to you? I know all in Clan Midvir. Time is a precious resource. We all could use a little bit more of it. What say you? Lagatha stands up. Blinks very slowly. I felt it was necessary. You did not waste much time in moving your giants against other clans before even the war parties came back. I think we should all learn to wait before we act. Ogar reaches for an axe, grabbing it, looks towards Lagatha. Lagatha grabs an axe as well, holding it upright. Susprog walks forward. Stepping over you, Caden, or giving you the look. We are not here to fight ourselves. We are here to commune, to meet, and to speak. He sees Ogar and Lagatha both sit down. The axe is still to ready. The King Grimar Ylfing was Oldenborn, and they are now in the Hall of Thrym. Your Jarls, be it child or inheritance, from oath, bond, or pact, you are now fit to rule. Your ancestors, who you have taken that right to rule from, were old and born as well. And they, too, are in Hall of Thrym. Before you begin to speak on behalf of your interests, of what you wish the other Jarls to hear, and also the Smallings who have slain Ithrin, and also the Chosen of Thrym carrying the Gilded Horn, you must remember the sacrifices that your ancestors have made. They did what all giant could not. They formed peace amongst the clan. No other time has came our people that clans had come together and formed a pact to rule under king, to slay dragons together. I live to serve you, just as Kolvog, as we are blood. I cannot tell you what to do. I can only serve you. You know of the visions I speak, as I have spoken them. Just as the words of Kolvog urged caution. Helga walks away, stands next to Kolvog's side, or looking down upon you, Kanan. No protecting.
What they think.
We all stare, looking at each other. Waiting for the first one to speak.
You just gonna lean over to Dylan. Do we go first? Who goes first?
Well, not to speak out of turn, but I would like to extend my appreciation to everyone for attending this meeting and for being as welcoming as you are to our presence here.
Cabrog looks down to you. The day a Smalling joins a meeting of Jarls is the day my great-grandfather rubs himself nice and long inside of his grave.
I mean, that sounds kind of nice when you put it that way.
Ah!
See,
I mean, does he do that in the Hall of Thrym? He can do that in the Hall of
Susbrok,
Thrym.
you cannot be serious. Inviting the Smallings here, yes, they are slayer of dragon, and we have known tales and fables of other adventurers, from Smalling places, lands to conquer and slay dragons. But this goes against several tenets of Thrym. Not yet to reach scripture, I might add, but they are enough to get talking about by many of the spirits of our ancestors. It says the Smallings are a threat to our people. That they seek our ruin. How are we to know that they didn't slay and ally themselves with the king? Cracks.
Because I have this. And Donald's just gonna hold up the gilded horn.
Oh! Cabrog looks. Gilded Horn of Thrym. Can I see it?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Thank you.
Don't drink from it. You didn't earn it.
It. Gives it back to you.
Thank you.
You are chosen by Thrym. It has a follower that's very devoted. I will listen. Not mean, I must act. Cabrog slumps down, slouches further in the chair. Begins to pull up a wheel of cheese and chews on it.
Well, that's good because I don't want you to act. That's the whole point of this whole meeting. Why y'all gotta fight each other? Big meanies.
Lagan
Anyway.
looks towards Ogar. Yes, why do we have to fight each other? Ogar stares back at Lagan. Some forget what has happened over the many years and moons. Glad Midvir has not forgotten. They have not forgotten of what all you have done. And we will never forget. It's not matter what you say here.
You want to bet?
Stands up, looks down towards you. Oh, I will bet.
Well, this is
Why you
the
gotta
part.
stand up? I'm not trying to fight you. Look, here's all right. Let me tell you some things, okay? Let me tell you what's going on. Maybe we can reach some agreements here, okay? All of you are brilliant warriors, amazing warriors, the best I've seen, and that includes those idiots at Clan Warsaw down on the fucking Isle. Bunch of jackasses. So, I've noticed that each of your clans has their own specialty, if you will. Lagatha, you guys have the size and the might and the army. Ogar, you guys have the memory and the cunning. Gunnerock, Clan Gunson, you guys have the humility and the understanding of weaponry. And if anyone ever has to replace Kolvog, I hope it's somebody from your clan. Calbrog, you yourself just started, talk about scripture. I haven't read it all myself because, unfortunately, Clan Warsaw is a bunch of jackass. Maybe I can get a book from you. And last but not least, Bifer, you guys just seem like great guys. So, what I propose, okay, hear me out, is you all go to your own little areas for some time, build up, trade, use Monsag because it's already here, trade amongst yourselves, and prepare for war that Thrym made you all for. Okay? He didn't make you to kill one stupid dragon and then go kill each other. That's dumb. That's a waste of creation. And all y'all know better. No pointless deaths. Stop it. Okay? There are more dragons to be killed. And I would request your aid in killing them. I do not want to rule you. None of us do. That would be rude. You would just step on me, and it would be over. And that would be a dumb rule. Again, pointless deaths. We don't do pointless deaths. Okay? And then, we also have the fire giants who have forsaken Thrym and allied themselves with the very dragon that they were meant to kill. So, we got multiple wars to be fought. You don't need to fight each other. If you need to kill something, I can tell you what to kill. Okay?
Donald for president.
Oh, hold on. I got something I'm gonna do to help him.
Too late. He's the one who's doing the speech.
Fuck.
Donald for president.
Can you have some advantage with me in the background? Hype him in.
Hey, there you go.
Not too bad.
Decent law.
Your all Bifer stands up. We are awesome. Honestly. I mean,
Oh my
Clan Traguzvi has always been the best boat builders. And let's be honest, that is the best thing we do. So we are awesome. I own it. I take it. I live with it. I don't like fighting. giant folk. Clan Jacruzi, we lost a lot. Valley of Javarig. We took the northern front, where there was over 4 dozen dragonlings and over 200 half-giants. We killed many of them, then they fled. And in the ruins and the wreckage of the bodies, we discovered... it makes us go, by the way. When you chat, makes us go. We discovered what remains of our people. You know, Clan Jacruzi lives in the northern shores. That's where our home is, where we build the boats. And this is where many of you live as well. For that is where we launch the boats to go raiding. This is where we share the plunder of our spoils. If we're gonna go on another raid in the spring, I don't see why we couldn't raid betrayers of giant folk and the tenets and laws of Thrym. Sits down. Calbrog stands up. Well, you don't. You are chosen. You have the Gilden Horde and all. Honestly, sound reasoning. But how are we supposed to know that these are truly the words of Thrym? Thrym really want us to fight other giants? The Thrym want more of us than just slaying dragons.
What do you suspect Thrym, in your readings and teachings, would want you to do to a giant who had thrown their lot in with dragons?
Ah, yes, well, if I had my hands on them, I would kill them. Rip their heads off. One by one, like little hairs, squishing them between my fingers.
And that is what we must do to the fire giants.
Yes, but will Clan Ezrog do that alone? Or do it amongst you all and risk an axe in the back? Calbrog is not dismayed, nor is Clan Eastbrook. And yes, I spoke about myself in the third person. And yes, I will not say sorry.
I respect it. I like you.
Unapologetic Chad.
I need that scripture book from you, though, before I leave.
You can't have it.
Can I at least read it?
You can't have it.
You let
They
me
only
get a
got
drink
one.
of- you let me get a drink of the Gilded Horde, then you can read.
You have to earn that. That's the rule.
Sharing with smallings, coming you more than disgusted. That seems like a fair trade. Wise of Thrym.
No, a fair trade is you agreeing to go fight the fire giants because they dishonored Thrym.
Ah,
And then I give you drink.
that is not a
You also
bargain.
mentioned
I already said
you
Clan
mentioned-
Eastbrog would move against them, but will I move it with you? I do not know.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
I'll step in at this point, and as I'm stepping in, I'll use Mask of Many Faces, and I will turn myself into Damodar. And as I do that, I'll look at all the Jarls. It's more than just the fire giants that Donlin speaks. I, Damodar, Master of Dragons, seek to change the world. I control the dragons. I will bend people to my will. Losing Ithrin doesn't change that fact. And you individually are no match for the power that I have. And then I'll drop Mask of Many Faces and look at all of them and say, Donlin speaks of the fire giants, and yes, they're a threat. And yes, they need to be taken care of because they went against Thrym, and they're allied with a dragon. But the bigger picture is Damodar and what he's trying to do to this entire world. And if you can't see that and come together like you have in the past against this common enemy, then there is no hope. And we're wasting our breath here.
Gunrock stands up. Well, yeah, Gunrock. I'm Clan Goodson. Honestly, that was a very vivid speech. Oh. I am, as you know, the son of previous Jarl. Just happened to be around the ballpark of 767th child of father, but it's here nor there. I have taken the mantle. As all my brothers and sisters either were old and born and perished, or they are far too old and they had died. Or they're too young. Somewhere between. Any case, I don't want my clan to die. You know, fight for Thrym, fight for honor, fight for glory, fight against Dragon, fight against Smalling. You make a very vivid argument in speech. But shouldn't that be a task for you? Smalling versus Smalling. Not necessarily giant versus. Are we here to talk about fighting Smallings? Or are we here to talk about fighting fire giants? Are we here to talk about fighting dragons? I don't know anymore. I don't know. And I'm not saying that to make a, compelling speech and, put in, I actually don't really know. Kovag came to my house and was like, yo, there's this meeting with Jarls, and you're Jarl. So I showed up. This has been very entertaining. This
is like a giant Donlin.
Did you get high before you came? I like you. I'm liking all the Jarls.
So
We backed the wrong horse.
You're absolutely right in everything you're saying. But the answer is, as Kanan kind of muttered, it's all of the above. I am telling you, the war that is coming, if we don't stop it, doesn't see giants and smallings and clans and tribes and cities or country or anything else. It is seeking to destroy everything and rebuild it in his vision. And that is not going to discriminate against anybody in his way.
Not to mention,
Holds the hand up. Before you, another Smalling, speak, I will answer the one who has used magic in the presence of us Jarls, and has depicted a vivid imagery of someone they are deeming a threat to our people. Who's to say that Smallings won't fight amongst themselves, and this very powerful Smalling comes to the doors of giants? I say they don't come to the doors of giants before all the Smallings have perished. Giant kind means them no harm, unless it is an argument to be made about dragons.
Did you miss the Master of Dragons tab?
that was the point that I was attempting to make, is that he is not simply just a threat to your people. He is an affront to Thrym. I've come to understand that while dragons are your mortal enemy, their entire life cycle is part of Thrym's plan, and anyone that interferes with it is dishonoring his ways. This man has enslaved every dragon he can get his hands on and is using them to do his own bidding. That is a direct affront to everything that Thrym represents, regardless of his threat to giant kind, or the fact that he's enslaved an entire clan and has them doing his bidding.
From my
He is an affront
reports,
to your way of life.
would tell that Clan Warsog has allied with the Master of Dragons. Not serving. You speak differently.
To be fair, I've only met the man once, but he did not strike me as the kind of person who makes allies.
And if I might add, if you guys would rather see it as a just going after the dragons for, in honor of Thrym, or fighting the frost or the fire giants in the name of Thrym, that is perfectly okay too. If us Smallings, you want us to fight with Damodar, the Smallings fight with the Smallings, any assistance you may bless us with would be great help. And if it's beneath you to fight or Smallings, we respect that. We are not worthy to fight. But the dragons are your mortal enemies. And whether you believe Damodar is a threat or whatever he is, the dragons that he controls are your enemies. And imagine if you could take down all the dragons in the name of Thrym. Even the ones that might have wiped out some of your other clan members. Or other clan giants, other than the fire, who traded on you. Turned on you.
Ogar stands up. And how are we supposed to know, after you've met this Master of Dragons, that you didn't ally with them as well? You're some sort of slave.
Wait, are you speaking to us of trustworthiness, Ogar?
I am speaking as if your word can be trusted.
Can yours?
Is that a threat?
That was a question.
No, I felt
That's
it was
not
a
check.
threat. Was it or not?
No need for you to feel threatened, although I cannot control your feelings.
To be fair, we did. The only word we have given is that we would take out Ithrin, and we did just that. So far, we have proven we have been nothing but our word. I think we've proven ourselves and have given no evidence there otherwise that we have deceived or gone against our word.
And it is why our king, may they rest in peace in the hall of Thrym, did not put you down to the ground. One victory in a war does not win it.
That's precisely what we're here to talk about. The rest of the war.
And you
Why would Thrym
believe-
send me back if I was on Damodar's side? That would be dumb. Are you
And
dumb?
you-
You're not dumb.
I'm trying to talk. And I'm being interrupted. Are you finished?
I'm done. You can talk now.
Yeah, proceed.
You have made a compelling argument. I only merely said if we could trust you in your words. Giant folk that ally themselves with dragons need to meet an end that is worse than death. And the dragons must be stopped. But what was shown with Ithrin is there is smalling magic. Not even that of the Susprog can stop. As you had stated, Smalling, Clan Midvere memory is vast. We are strong in the mind. Unlike Clan Gunson, who doesn't even know why they're here. You have near 100 giants under your clan name. And you can't even know why you come to a meeting of Jarls. Pathetic.
Why did you
I'm
come
in
here, oh god?
slight agreeance with Jarl Kalbrog. I have been won over to move the forces of Clan Midvir against Clan Warsong and to turn them against other dragons that may serve this Master Dragon or not. But will it be that I go with all of you? I do not know. One thing is for certain. Clan Midvir will and will never move against a smalling with magic that we do not understand. We will not let Ithrin and the like of it run over us again. We will strike at what we can touch. We will fight what we can kill. Ogre sits down.
That is precisely the nature of this alliance. As we have proven, we are capable of making the dragons vulnerable to attack. We can counteract the magic that has been done to them.
Well, we are. You don't have
We
stone.
would not. Well, I like to think I'm one of the group.
Oh my god.
Honorary member. I just had to make a stone for him.
Right.
Have him carry around a little river pebble so he doesn't feel left out.
We would not send you into a fight we did not know you could win. That would be unwise. We offer our services and partnership to ensure that you can win. Otherwise, it would not be a death worthy of Thrym, now would it?
Lagartha, still sitting, speaks. Then, what is your timetable? What would you have us giants do?
Prepare.
I
Prepare.
hope.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Kanan.
Please continue. I did not want to cut you off.
We don't have a timetable, and to be quite honest with you, Damodar may speed that timetable up when he realizes what a threat an alliance of everybody trying to stop him can be. So for now, all that we ask is you don't kill each other.
Well, let's not
Prepare.
eradicate each other.
Eradicate, don't do that. Prepare yourselves for the war that is coming. The fire giants, the dragon they've allied themselves to, that's just another step in stopping the larger problem, which is Damodar.
Stop talking about Damodar. They don't give a fuck. He's a smalling.
The motherfucker controls dragons, so they care, because there's dragons involved. Alright? He has them all. The point
no.
is, we don't need anything from
Calrock
you
speaks.
now.
You can't kill. You can't control what's dead. Yeah, got it.
There you go. The
Yeah.
point is, all that we need you to do now is somewhat get along. Prepare for what's coming next. And we'll be in touch with you when we can about what's next. But that's the best that we can promise right now, and that's the truth.
As
I
each
mean-
of these dragons comes into our sight, it would be beneficial for all of us if we just knew you were willing and prepared to take on that fight. And it's going to be easier for you to do that if people don't go skulking through the night killing younglings when people are out at war.
Well, my nickname is Anakin Skywalker.
I don't like you no more. I did like you. I don't like you no more.
There is absolutely no sand within 500 miles. You have no reason to be so bitchy.
Execute Order 6D6.
Lagatha speaks again. What you're asking of us will come with time. The ships need to be prepared for the summer and spring and summer raids. Jarl Bifur, you are to thank for that. You will train, arm our giants, fetch supplies, food, and of course continue the burial rites of our dead who still yet linger. Clan Sedbrog will be at the ready. Balbrog speaks, standing up. Honestly, you had me at that gilded horn. It's pretty
I
good.
was just drinking out of it.
It's pretty good.
Give a booze.
Glad Ezrog. Still do not know if we will go with you, but perhaps come spring our mind will change, and we will choose to ally with all of you. For now, I can tell you that Clan Ezrog will move against Clan Warsog, and they will move against the dragons. Bifur stands up. We will continue to make our boats, and we'll be ready come spring. As always. No matter where we sail, we will find.
I like that guy.
Jarl Gunnarock of Clan Goodson stands up. Well, now I kind of know why we're here. So, yeah, I heard from others. They had already, talked with the Smallings a little bit, passing up the chain. So I think we're good. Yeah, Clan Goodson, we're with you.
It's bum.
All right. Did you know how long this is gonna be? Kind of got a hot date in a minute.
I think we're wrapping up. I think everyone's signing up and they're agreeing.
Looks towards the Seasbrog. You see as they begin to walk away, that Kolvog steps.
Is that Tardan in another life? Is that
Garden. Last. Jarl Ogar. Stands up. And Medvear will be mindful of moving against the other clans for position. But if there is no boats and no raid, then I cannot promise anything. Clan Medvear will be on the boats, wherever they go, raiding fire giants, slaying dragons. Clan Medvear will not be there if any attempts are made against the Smalling, Master of Dragons. We will abstain from the raids, come time. Sits down.
Fair enough, I guess.
It sounds like we have something approaching an accord. Now, obviously, there was some tension when we got here. things have occurred in recent days. Is everyone here prepared to lay that down for the time being, or is that something that needs to be squashed before we can call this settled?
No one speaks. Yalgunarak looks in the chair. Not aware of that, but I think everything's okay. Should be good.
From the mouth of babes.
Right? Okay. Loose Frog steps forward. The meeting of Jarls has been concluded. The meeting was to pull you forth, to be in agreement of moving against the fire giants, against the dragons, and to cease moving yourselves in contention of anything but a Jarl. There will be no king. You all will be equals. The time of Nimsong has passed. The time of having a ruler overhead of the earldom is gone. As equals, you must treat yourselves equally. And that equality passes down to your clan. Each clan will be treated equally. The first to strike with the axe will continue bloodshed, and vengeance will be sought. Moves the hand in the direction of the funeral, the actual the pyre that's positioned there at the middle. And upon that, you kind of have Susberg extends, and this like frost begins to billow, just dies the flame down until it begins to sizzle and snuffs it out.
Oh, that was cool.
Steps up, begins to walk past. All right, I'm good. Begins to walk away. Pfeiffer does the same. Cowbrog. Yeah, you coming with me? Looks towards the Dublin.
You gonna let me read the book?
Like I said, I'll let you read the runes, and you let me have a drink.
You get one drink.
Bro, that man could just tip that shit upside down and just guzzle it.
You
till
get
it's
one
done.
sip.
What? No, you said drink. I'm holding.
No, I'm
You
changing.
did.
It's
You
too
did.
late.
He's
Your
got
word
some
is your
fine.
bond. Come on.
Deal's a deal.
Oh,
man.
here.
I can't
is
ride
your
my
bond.
shoulder, so hurry up. Begins to run.
Oh, that's fine. I got a wolf.
The wolf anything?
How do you mount? I don't know how to mount.
Yeah, I tried to mount. I can't figure it out.
You want to
Under
click your
utility,
token.
there is.
There we go. Got it.
Click the token, hit mount, right?
M also works.
So the one thing you need to do, I think you need to select your token and select the wolf's token at the same time.
Yeah.
You need to select your token and the wolf's token, so hold down shift and then click the wolf. And then press M on your keyboard, or under utility, there is a macro called mount on your HUD.
Yay.
You're moving them together.
I got him.
Here, stop moving. Here, stop moving.
Oh, I figured it out. Oh, okay.
You're not mounted on my screen.
Yeah. I'm not mounted on my screen either.
I was, and then it got like moved. It was weird.
There you go. So you'll go to like 10 feet up. So you'll see there because you're on top of the wolf, right?
Plus 10.
And now you can't move your token anymore. You can only move the wolf's.
Hi-ya!
Just
Lagatha leaves. Then Ogar. Jax, you.
M does not work.
No,
Olas,
the wolf
Olas is
mounted
mounted
you.
to you.
That's right.
Yeah, you have to target them in the right order, so it has to be you. and
Well,
then
you
the
didn't
wolf.
say that. Nobody said
Yeah.
target them in
Until
the right
you
order.
click you, then shift click the wolf, then click M, or click the macro.
Man.
So if I move, actually, technically, I don't think I can mount these two together. There you go. See,
they're mounted.
There we
He's
go.
stealing your girl.
Oh snap!
Oh shit.
Wait, never mind. I'm not gonna go there.
That's the whole Game of Thrones thing.
so it is.
Yeah.
It is a little finicky. So sometimes it takes a little bit to get it to do it. So it's not a big deal if it
It
doesn't
worked
work.
the first time, and no,
Yeah.
it's not working.
It's just it's an extra thing, right? It's really cool when it works. Yeah, but it's complicated for it to do it. So, all right. So as you're riding away, Volvog begins to move out as well, kind of catch up, and then the Susbrog makes way back to the fire. Tane comes running back.
I was like, what the hell? What are you doing? There's something up.
I didn't move. I stayed here. Lucky me.
Turns back and looks towards you, Kanan. And then sees you, Jax. Oh, you haven't left yet.
I'm figuring this out here. I'll leave now. Maybe.
That went better than expected, I suppose. Better than Kolvog expected.
Volvog has a right to worry. There's a lot of time before spring comes.
Do you think that they'll keep that word?
The Jarls are young, and their earldom. It will take many moons before they mature. There was promise from Lagatha. If I was not of blood, and I was of giant, like the others, I would find myself with them, and would move against the others. One does not wish an axe in their back while a raid is happening. You need to be strong with each other. You need to trust each other. But we shall see.
I had honestly thought somebody was going to make an example out of Ogar. I'm surprised it made it as far as it did without the fact.
Well, they all agreed they would not fight. It was one of the conditions to meeting.
Fail.
Where will you go now?
Honestly, not sure. Just yet. Amadar's clearly up to something. Didn't give us much in the way of detail. But I suspect if we just sit and wait, he'll come for us eventually. So I'd rather be proactive. How long will it be before you give birth to the new Susbro? I don't know how that works for giants, especially not demigod giants.
They will come when they are needed, which may come sooner rather than later. Do you have a name?
That I feel should be your honor. could not pick a name that would be suitable for one of her lineage. I assume it will be a her. All Susbrug are female.
It's towards you. Most of the time. Every so often there is a male. They are filled with bloodlust. It is of the best interest to put them down.
Wow. Suppose we should hope for a female.
We should hope. And I'm sure it will be. I will come up with the name. Will there be a way to reach you?
I was
May I
going to
birth?
ask you something similar. I actually do have this, but it came from another world, and I'm not entirely sure that it would still work. He's going to pull out. He has a sending stone that the old Elise in the other world had the pair to, which is now paired with nothing, presumably.
What
I do
is
not know
this?
if you have. Normally, there's a pair, and it enables you to communicate one to the other. The other one was lost when I came to this world from wherever I was before. It currently has no pair. It may be useless. I'm not entirely sure. It's a little beyond my understanding.
See. Lose gear. Turns and looks. Takes the sending stone from you. Brushes it and destroying it. Begins to move to the ashes of the fire and interworking them. Begins to breathe dust in the direction of the winder. Takes it. I will reach out to your wolf. They will speak on my behalf.
Feel free if you ever need. I suspect you do not find yourself in need of many things, but should the need arise, don't hesitate to contact us. We won't be far.
Of course. But you are to live your own life, Kanan.
You see many things. And I feel more so with you than anyone I've ever known. A lesser need to keep up pretenses. You can call me Zariel.
Zariel. A name that you are birthed with, but you do not wear.
Indeed.
I will not ask why. But there will be a time where you will need to use that name to strike power and fear into your enemies. You will need to be worthy first.
The hope. Don't strive to be so.
I have
We should-
some matters to attend before going home. If you are not there I know that you will be missed.
Likewise. I will see
Now
you
ride.
when I see you.
With a hand. Turns back to the fire. That is gone. Non-existent. Stares at the pyre. That is. So as you begin to ride out, now passing towards the entrance of Storvald, and at the many giants that are now moving, crunching into the snow, pulling themselves away from this place, headed to their respective places. Now remember that even though the clan might have people that live here, they don't actually have, like, they have their own settlements outside of this place as well.
Mhm.
Mountains. And so, you know, there's some people that will stay here from their clans, there's others that will go. And so their pact is, their war party kind of in a way is now kind of dispersing, not just in the community, but also into the mountain. This place. Kolvog, as you get your wolves, you're able to use the wolves and gain exit out of the portcullis, or you can wait for Kolvog. Kolvog is kind of, you know, behind you, trying to catch up, but you're move faster than Kolvog with these wolves. So, you know, and Kolvog is kind of returning back to their place, and they just kind of wave towards you a little bit in the distance, or maybe when you're kind of close by, or maybe you, Kanan, passing by, says goodbye to you. And what's apparent is that these people, the giant kind, right, quick goodbyes, right? There's not much to be said. You know, a lot of these giants, though, they go to war, or they go and they fight and they do things. When they say goodbye, you know, it could be the last moment that these giants will see each other again. But there's that knowing that there's going to take their life into Thrim's Hall, and that is actually their true life. And so they don't really say goodbye because they know they'll see him again. They've served with honor and loyalty and followed all the laws of Thrim. So you find yourselves now outside of Storvald, the crowd dispersing, the traders still within the Giant's Wood, crushing through these giants in the trees and moving about. The armory of the Master of Arms is there, right? Heldoon, that one building I kind of described prior. There's many different tents. They're still pitched up here. There's no giants actively training in this area right now. And so you're a little bit alone, not in risk of being trampled. And you have a decision to make. Gone through your 3 days of downtime. You've crafted a number of items. You now have achieved a goal with the Jarls, which was, ceding the violence and perhaps becoming a useful ally against the assets or the Master of Dragons themselves. That's what you kind of went into it with. And it seems that they're you know, even though they're words at this point, they are in agreement into some of that. So when the time comes and they are called upon, perhaps that will be. But they are giants. And moving them and getting them to go takes time. So if this does come about, and they will be used as an ally for your goal and their goal, it will take some time to set up. So, but alas, the extra day was worth it. The extra time was definitely worth it as well. The downtime stuff. So, what do we do?
Who has the red stone gem?
This guy. So, as we're sitting there and I was going to do this before he even mentioned anything. So as to the group, so we've brought up the fire giants now, and I assume if my logic is tracking here, not knowing much about giants, that the red giant or the red dragon probably goes with fire giants. Pip, how did you communicate with Ithrin?
Well,
Are you sure you want to?
Am I sure I want to right now? No. But from everything we've been told and seen right now, it seems like the red dragon is next in line, no?
well, judging by my they're just the one that we gotta fight. But judging by my experience with the stone, to know if you have a connect. Pip is just gonna use his ability. He's just gonna hang on. I always forget the name of this. What's it called?
Prestidigitation?
Yeah. Just kind of give a little spark on Jax, like a little fire thing, like a very tiny one, just to see if he has a reaction to it.
I mean, I'm gonna jump because I don't know what the fuck he's doing.
Yeah, I mean, it feels as normal.
So it still feels like fire. He jumps and reacts to it. And if Pip knows this, he's like, I don't know if you can make a connection yet if that still hurts. Because if it's connected to fire, if it's like my ice, I didn't notice I could make a connection until ice became less of a problem. Cold. And if you're still affected by fire, I mean, you could try. All you have to do is kind of look at it and just kind of think about what you want to do. And then it's kind of funny, and then he might attack your mind, and that kind of hurts a little bit. But
Also, didn't he show up and kill somebody the last time you tried to talk to him?
that was after.
That's right.
The first time he attacked us was in the tavern. The second time, yes. He can read your mind just as like you can read his. If it's like mine. But if you still react to fire that way and it still kind of hurts, you might need to get a power up first. But you could
So we
try,
ought to find more of those red stones.
which is a problem, I feel, because mine we kind of ran into just by fucksies. So I don't.
It would stand to logic that all of us then would need to find more stones. I would guess.
Yeah, but if you're asking me, I would say we just kind of do what we do, and then hopefully one falls into us and points us in a direction like mine did. I don't think it's something we can find because Balrugar can't look on the earth to see what's not there for such a small thing. So we'll at least need a location to where the fire might be. Or
I have
whatever
no-
stone.
I have no desire to try to, I don't know, talk to, commune with, telepathically link with, however it is, this red dragon right now. But I just remember you told us you talked to him, but you didn't really ever say how. And if we all have this, then it's something we need to keep in mind.
Yeah, so yeah, I just did this, and he was gonna do the exact thing he always did to see if it, knowing it doesn't work, but yeah, and then boom, mind hurt. Sometimes it doesn't. It's a weird feeling connecting to a dragon. Mine was very rude. Hopefully, y'all's aren't rude if you actually do connect to a dragon.
I mean, they are dragons.
In my world, not all dragons are dicks.
Yeah, I mean, I can't say that I've had the pleasure of speaking with very many.
I was just gonna say I don't think I've ever spoke with one. I've just heard them speak to you. So
It's been my third one. This one was definitely the dickest. Dickest? Is that a word? Dickest. I'm gonna make it a word. Dickest.
The dickest dragon.
Yes.
So
Ah.
perhaps we go find out about the rest of the dragons, because the red one, if he's working with the fire giants, is all the way at the island.
Well, we know of the other giants, and if they're all the giants are connected to dragons, do you know where all the other? We kind of know where the giants are, but you, Domin, will know better. Which other giants is the closest that we might be able to talk to, or at least where giants used to be, where we can go and see if there's any dragons around.
They all dead or missing.
what in the other world? What was the name of the town that we were going to when we left High Rock?
What's
The
the whole
holy
Thema.
city.
Yeah, well, okay, I mean city, town. You know, tomato. A bigger place. Maybe that has some resources we could use to research and find out some of the information that we're looking for.
Dude, I
At the
could
very
use a
least, it's-
town.
I said at the very least, it's probably a sight more hospitable than these mountains.
Will be
Don't know
nice.
this.
Hey, mountains can be hospitable, very hospitable, but just not these.
Well, maybe not when
Especially-
you're on the outside of the mountain.
Fair, fair.
I mean, it's pretty nice once you get immunity to cold.
Not all of us have that. So
Yeah, I know.
I guess I would say like we have some, if you will, research or homework we have to do, and Othema seems like the best place to at least start that, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the democracy or hierarchy of this city we're going to?
It is the holy city of the Talthals.
Yay! Holy, those go well with me.
It's okay. We have Confessor Kanan to lead us through the town here.
Sure, we will be welcomed with open arms.
You mean Pimp Daddy?
DM's dying over there.
Yeah, I know. I was watching them.
I just think it's
Open
so
arms
funny.
or open tentacles?
I was just like a picture of your character with like tentacles flailing and be like, come
A hug
join
for
like
us.
you,
there's a
a hug for
sun-
you.
there's a
Snapping
sun
necks
for
as he
you,
walks
and
through
then
the
the
city.
tentacles.
A dead child for you.
I was gonna say they might want to hide all the kids in town, but you know we're
Hide
coming
your
through.
kids, hide your wives.
Professor
Oh
Caden's
my
coming
God.
through.
Because you ain't gonna. Yeah, investigated coming through. All right. So,
Yeah, I don't know if I see it any other way other than Othema to
Othema then,
you
huh?
know, but that's I mean, obviously up for
Well,
group.
we could always go back to High Rock and retire.
Let's do it. I love High Rock.
It's a rather
I
nice
don't.
house of pleasure there.
Donlin's gonna make a detour, and he's gonna go burn that whole city to the ground. And he will then meet you guys in Othema.
Deuce,
Don-
I drew a new map for High
There's
Rock,
a whole
by the
new
way.
map.
Is it
I-
Donlin or Deuce is gonna make a detour there?
Deuce.
So anyway, I mean, my vote would be Othema, and we start researching and getting contacts there and find out what we can that we may not know from just being in a small outpost of High Rock and then with giants, you know, as we're piecing this stuff together. But it's just a place
Well-
to start. So
I was kind of filled in on all the giants. I don't know if anyone else took notes on that, but most of them are either missing or dead,
For Damodar. Or dead.
I mean, I took
Or dead.
notes. All dead.
or just don't care because they're fucking storm giants and they're arrogant assholes.
I got goblins that one of the hill giants. I had goblins that worship dragons. Kind of scared them off. Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I just think we're not going to find anything else out up here. Othema was our
Okay.
next stop anyway, so you know, go there, see what we can find out. It would be my vote.
And on the way there, Pip is going to ask every question he can about this city, so he knows exactly how to tread the waters.
Okay.
He's not gonna go to a holy city and get fucked.
You could, but
I mean, maybe, theoretically.
Odds
We've
might
been
not
through
be in
this
your
with
favor.
Pip 2 times already. Okay, we all know the score.
Hey, Kenny, you think they got an underground fight club I can make some money at?
I'm sure the demand is there, but I'm not entirely sure the.
Do they have a hierarchy? Like, do they have a princess?
I believe they have a princess. I'm sure someone's in charge. You know, I have some contacts I could leverage in the old world. I don't think they're any good here, since they probably never met me.
Well, those. If you have contacts, that's better than what I got, which is absolutely nothing.
Yeah, I don't know
I-
anything about this place.
I could talk to their animals.
I can fight them.
All right, you can always do that. Yes.
Hmm.
I
So
want to trade.
I can talk to normal people that don't read thoughts or have magic and or giants that get easily offended that are ways I don't understand.
Didn't you try to suggest he do something against his will? I think anyone would get offended to that, sir.
Ash.
Yeah, but not everyone else can take you in a fight because of it.
Fair.
Wow.
So what you're saying
Sometimes-
is I'm plan B to your plan A when your suggestion fails.
I don't have to suggest all the time, but yes, yes.
it's on to Athema
On to Athema.
on our
Okay.
trusty steeds.
Thirsty steeds.
Out on my faithful steed.
After I get my scripture lesson.
That's right. Yeah, he's got to go read the good
Oh
book.
yeah.
Yeah, so we can take. I mean, we have to stay till the morning. I feel like leaving now would be kind of not.
You want to hang out
Correct.
with your breakfast club again, don't you?
Yes, okay. I'm saying goodbye. Maybe I could get them in a.
So Kana can spend the night with his Susparog. I can go spend the night with the scriptures. I feel like this is very backwards.
Yeah, yeah.
I get to hang out with my science equipment. Just kidding.
You could come with me to meet the Breakfast Club. Have you met the Breakfast Club?
No, I don't believe I actually have.
Well, come on, man. It's the last time here. Might as well have fun with giants who just don't give a fuck.
I suppose.
Okay. So it sounds like we're all going to respective places and taking another night.
One more.
Okay. All right, one more night. So we'll go through narration here. So as you all are going your separate ways, some of you are probably going back to the Susprog house, have a place to stay. Susprog is not there, and you're taking time amongst yourselves, preparing for the journey ahead. Perhaps getting your wolf in shape for the journey. Not that they need it, but perhaps just maybe bonding with them more, knowing that you're going to be mounted and riding them for an extended period, teaching them things they might need to know in their new form. Then you have Donlin, who is enjoying the Jarl Calbrog in their very esteemed hunting lodge that they have here at Bonsag. They don't live here. And they do have their rune carved book. It's kind of like sheets of actual wood that have been kind of bound together and like carved. It has these very interesting laws and things in there that you've never seen before. And it's just by other sorts of shaman characters that might put additions into this and speak that these are the words of Thrib and this is the guidance. And it speaks of other sorts of demigod type characters, not just the Susprog or the Forager, but also others that have done greatness and service to giant kind. And a lot of them speak into this period of when there was dragons kind of controlling the world, right? And they were conquering. And so a lot of these rules and these things that were created were to really hone and focus giant kind into that we are fighting dragons. We're not fighting ourselves, right? And so Calbrog, even though they might have not like Smallings at the meeting, because that's meeting of Jarls, what are the Smallings
Mhm.
doing here? Was one over that you were chosen. You had the Gilded Horn. They were all always in line with moving against, giants that are not following these codes, right? They're always with, fighting against dragons. This is the eyes of Thrip, and so they're very zealot. And they're speaking of that as you're kind of going through that, how they can't wait to squash the heads of the fire giants and to cut the wings of the dragons and make them fightless little chickens. And they just keep going on and on and on. It's just like nonstop. And when you offer them the drink from your Gilded Horn, they indeed take a very long draw. As they pour it down, they just keep it coming, and they keep tapping it to make more mead come out of it. They just keep sucking it down like a bottle. And you're just staring there. But hey, you got the book, so get to read it. And in that book, it does speak of the Gilded Horn. The Gilded Horn is a weapon that has forged by Thrym. It is a weapon to use against your enemies while peace is being offered, to get them drunk and to use it as a tool to convince them. And it's kind of very similar to the drink competition you had with the king, and how they want to show off their constitution and their stride. Whoever falters first is the loser, and in that loss you win because they're more malleable to your persuasions.
Mm.
So it kind of goes back into that whole thing of don't fight a fight you can't win, right? And so
Mhm.
this gilded horn is supposed to help you do that. That's why it's a weapon in their culture, because it's a weapon that says, look at this, I have this, you must drink this mead. And how they drink in their culture is they down horn by horn. They don't sip
Mhm.
the mead, they down horn by horn. So the fact that this never ends is a challenge to them.
Yeah.
See if it would ever end. So, yeah, you get some cool information there. Now, coming here to Lance and Pip, meet the Misfits, playing some cards or dice, most likely with them, probably dice. Throwing off you different sorts of things, food scraps and coin for betting. You're able to enjoy a night of partying in the somewhat vacant Longbridge house here in Nimsong, where the food and the mead is ever flowing, and they are more than happy to be clanless right now and live in Monsag with what has happened. And they're really sad to see you go. So they don't want you to leave. And so what they offer you, Pip, is perhaps if you ever find yourself in need of friends, that they would offer and answer that call. They don't really know where to go or what to do. So you have any sort of advice for them to, if you're ever to call on them?
Do I know about the link? I wouldn't know about the link that Kanan made with the Shoesbrog, would I?
No.
Yeah, so. Do I know a way? Would Pip know a way? Because I'm trying to think of one.
Sending spell.
True, I have a message,
Magical.
but it's too
That's too
far.
far.
I can find a way. I'll just tell him, if I ever need you, I will find a way to get you that, one way or another.
Okay.
Aww.
They agree to that. They cheers once more, and you continue to relish in the partying and the favor. At some point in here, we come across the knights. Just waste the time. Throwing this stuff down.
So at some point during the night, Kanan's gonna find some quiet time by himself. Is gonna go off somewhere in the darkness, and he's gonna reach into his bag and pull out. It's a small totem, a few inches long. It looks like a shrunken hand. It's very dark. It's wrapped in feathers and some. Looks kind of like leather, but it's probably just desiccated flesh or something. It smells like brimstone and burnt hair. In the clutch of the shrunken hand is a black gemstone. But he's focused on the totem. He's ignoring the gemstone. He doesn't care about that right now. And he's just going to sort of matter-of-factly state. It's not so much he's trying to have a conversation, but he's just going to focus and think. and speak aloud. The child is not yours. It may carry some of my power. I have no control over that. I have made no such bargain. Not like Mother, rest her soul. You will not touch it.
Snow begins to wisp. As that happens, the form begins to take. The snow, the figure begins to take, turns to black, then figments as a figure, staring right back at you. The darkness, there's no getting away. A child! Ariel.
Yes. Would seem I've created a new spawn of Thrym, as it were. Suspect that'll be a rather powerful individual.
It will be very powerful. You don't want me to wreak my tyranny. This poor John.
I would not recommend it, no.
You confident that your spawn does not carry your blood?
It may. There may be a connection. I have no control over that. We both know how I came to be connected to you. I will make no such foolish deal. I just wanted to be very clear on purpose. That there was no implied giving or offering.
You have come far, Zariel. Words have meaning. What of our other arrangements?
I will continue as planned. I have a duty and a job to do. My target has not changed, although there is a rather annoying interloper with his business with his dragons, world domination, and whatever he's up to. I don't know why he's decided we're the thorns in his side, but apparently he wants us all dead. That's going to get in the way of things.
You will find no trouble from the Black Hand. They know you are coming. You shall travel to the Holy City. Speak with one called Kristoff. They are the most righteous of paladins. Smiles at you.
One of yours, I take it.
One of many.
What task is he up to in the holiest of cities? Luskio, shut up.
They are aiding powerful wizard in the search of a relic. I do not need you to aid them. I only need you to connect with them. Let them aware of your presence. In case you two are to cross paths. You are on separate agendas, goals. But your ambitions are vast, both of you. I do not want it to come to a conclusion.
You're suggesting that I might try and kill them to advance my own agenda, undermining whatever else you're up to.
It is possible. We are not written by pact. It is only your blood that pulls me to you. I am but a mentor.
I see no reason to interfere with whatever he's doing unless it proves to be a useful tool in ingratiating myself with the Talthars. You know, I had quite a cover story put together in the other world. I don't imagine any of that's held up.
I have done much research. Scribed. This world is not as dissimilar from your previous. You should find much comfort with your ambitions and your cloak.
That's useful, at least. Well,
There is a reason this happened. You are being
Reason
guided by another. I don't like that.
I don't particularly care for it either. Who? What? How?
It is someone that I knew from an ancient time. They are known by title only, to come about when they are needed. They are referred to as the God of Order.
They sent us here. Why?
They are known for aiding us when we are wishing to restore balance. Don't snicker at me. You know what you are to restore balance. The righteous and goodness of the Talthars must be ended.
Oh, I understand. I wonder if this God of Order's idea of balance is the same as ours.
It very well could. After all, they took a liking to both Celestial and Infernal. The God of Order did not play favorites. They did not care.
Comforting, I suppose. Don't particularly like being shuffled around the universe, though. I suppose as long as we achieve what we set out to, it doesn't matter too much if it's this world or the next.
If I could,
Could've
I
sent
will
us-
have you conquer the Talthars in many worlds.
There's a thought.
Hmm.
I think those jackasses would have lost in at least one of them. I'll keep an eye out for your lackey. Maybe I won't have to kill them. You keep your paws off my kid.
When you make it to the Holy City, reach out to me. I may have a way for you to get back to your world. If that is what you choose.
Interesting. I'll keep that in mind.
Do them hold the fist. Gauntlet pressed on the fist. In this coloration, you can't tell. Blackish hue of the shadows now blend with the snow, formed into that grotesque figure of a body. Is it musculature and humanoid very much in its appearance in this avatar state? Kind of grab that gauntlet and they crush down upon it. They do. Actual snow figure begins to dissolve with the space. Simply disappear.
Fascinating. Then he'll just go back to whatever he's doing, go to bed or something.
Okay. Well, eventually the Susprite comes back. Sees you, Kanan, by surprise. We don't have to roleplay that. They are going to offer themselves to you if you wish it.
don't see why not.
And now we're reaching a little bit of a conclusion point. Since you all wanted to stay another day, we had some more role play. We're also kind of at that time between. So I think it's a good actual point to stop before I go through the narration of traveling us to the next place. That way it's fresh in your minds with what I'm describing and everything. So we're kind of at that point. But just know that we're going to kind of push through this night. So we'll get to, we're on the 16th here. Advance the time clock just a little bit to get us set with how many days. It's actually going to take not very long to get to Athema from where you're at with the wolves. So just get our time kind of set appropriately for when you're going to get there. Get that set for myself. So don't forget, as far as food and other things are concerned with the travel as well, the Susbrog is more than welcome to provide water and rations. You also have the wolves that can hunt for you, so you don't necessarily need to bring any sorts of supplies. And think about the journey ahead of what you wish to accomplish. You're now at the conclusion of the dragon being slain, right? This is the finality of it. You're finishing with Monsag, and you're moving onwards to a new adventure. And wherever that lies, make sure it fits in with what your ambitions and your hopes and your things will lie. And we'll find what the Holy City has to offer. Most likely is going to be information for you to help guide you. In addition, it seems, stories that we have individually, and maybe there's some mischief happening there we can always get ourselves into. So I'm going to calculate experience points for you all. Just give me 1 second.
Very cool.
Bum, bum, bum.
Pip in a town. City, even better.
A human city. Well,
It's-
Smalling City.
I'm okay with that. Let's see what kind of damage his son can get into now. Pip knows people.
2 worlds was not enough for you, huh?
Man's just got a bloodthirst.
No. See, Pip is not exactly like lady hungry or anything like that. But if there's like a prince or princess, I mean, it's a new world, literally.
It's dangerous.
Literally.
Did we leave Pip
Literally.
outside with the wolves?
Just imagine if Jax and Pip were like allied. You know how much stuff they could steal and get away with?
I never said we weren't allied.
I meant like linked up like that. I don't think we've ever once
Oh.
had.
I've never seen you steal anything.
Oh, he's not above it. He's just there's been nothing really. He's more of a bargainer, but he could be willing to talk if you can convince him, and then he can be like, "Okay, I'll do a distraction. You get in there."
Kind of a solo thing for me, Pip would have to approach it, I think.
All right, so we have 914 experience each. Should put you at 33,648 experience total.
Ooh, so close.
Those nat ones cost us that level up.
First roll of the night, baby.
You should have said that was a threat. Boom, we could have fought.
Actually, they might have. Those natural ones actually might have not given you the level up. I don't know. I'd have to run through it again, see. I think it was.
I
it was
take
pretty
0
close.
responsibility for the first roll of the night, okay? It's a lot of pressure.
I don't think I rolled that time. Susanna.
Okay, we didn't have to slaughter the frost giants, and they're on our side.
Yeah, I
Ish.
think everything was good.
ish.
So. All in all,
I think, yeah. Could have been worse.
Yeah, definitely could have been, in the middle of 5 other giants that could want us dead.
you're all riding on the valley. You're heading for the holy city. You're like, yeah, I think we did a good job, everybody. Yeah, thumbs up. Meanwhile, Mod Sag, Dax!
Yeah.
Ah!
Yep, somebody threw an axe or something at somebody, and the whole shit fucking fell apart.
You know, if we went back there and the Breakfast Club is the one that started the riot, I would shit my
That'd be
pants.
great.
Or they're the only ones alive because they slept
yeah,
through it.
yeah.
Yeah.
They're the only
They're
ones
just still in
there.
the tavern where they're at. the entire
Homies
time.
just
Oh my god! You know, I dropped the Susprog information about the males. What if? But it's I'm having your child. I'm birthing through the wolf. The wolf's like,
Yeah.
wait, something's wrong. It's a male.
oh god.
Yeah.
You get there, the whole
It's
place is on
killing
fire. Yeah.
everybody.
That would be Kanan's luck,
Man.
to be fair.
Man.
Feel the shoulder, the black gauntlet pressing against your shoulder, Caden. Just the whisper in your left ear, chuckling. Ha ha.
The proud papa.
Proud papa. You did good, baby. Okay. If you're watching the stream, thanks so much. Really appreciate it. I'm going to close it out now, so you can check out this group next week on Fridays at 5 p.m. PDT. We also have 2 other streams on Saturdays at 11 a.m. and 4 p.m. PDT, so you can just check us out then. Thanks for supporting us, and we'll check you later.
Bye.
And thanks, dudes, for getting people to watch us. Bye.